opportunity in the Cooperatives Act is that amongst you, there are people that have an interest maybe in working let's say, food or livestock. So the Cooperatives Act enables you to formulate a group amongst yourselves. You group together as people that have an interest maybe in livestock farming, and then you register a cooperative. Oh no. Ila khotsu hayate kannete. So the Cooperatives Act enables us re batho re ikopanseng ho ya ka di interest tsa rona. And there are different cooperatives at that. It's not only for agriculture, hona le body finances, financial cooperatives, hona le just depending on your interest. You can establish a cooperative, and cooperatives are the most funded institutions like in the country at the moment, to be honest. So in order for you to form a cooperative is that you need to be a group of people that have an interest in pursuing like something like a similar objective. If you say that you want to form a cooperative in agriculture, and of which that's what we are in the process of doing, and one of the things that I also want to do is to establish a database of youth that want to play a part also in the cooperative for one of the projects. One Product, One Town. One Product, One Town, where it was initially implemented, was in Thailand, like I was saying. And this is a place that I fortunately got to visit together even with the CEO of TITA when I was studying my postgraduate diploma in business administration. One of the things that you'll see when you get to Thailand is that those people make everything like cotton and coconut. So the primary product that exists within the area of Thailand is coconut. So whether it's the shell, they make buttons, they make furniture, they make baja coconut, banana coconut, it's coconut everything. And you would be surprised if you look at the unemployment level of Bangkok, 0. You look at the crime rate of Bangkok, 0. Because to be honest, it's one of the challenges that we have like in today's day and age where because of unemployment, because of poverty, we find the crime level rate so much. So this concept here, One Product, One Town, basically the initiative you're doing is to be able to leverage the production of a single product in an area in the economy that is then able to be used as a basis for creating employment, eliminating unemployment, as a basis for creating opportunities for agro-processing. Because anything and everything, like for example, one of the ladies, Bonikere, like I assisted to get access to land, is they are farming in spinach. So what she does is that she produces packaged cut vegetables to the market, and that's how she's able to make money, or rather, and that's how she's able to like earn an income. So One Product, One Town, like I said, it's a concept that we've already buy-in, and it's something that's going to kickstart probably towards the beginning of next year. And I'm sure public consultations that will be a part of as to how like the youth can also be involved in the process. And it's important because if you guys are not involved, it means that you are allowing other people to make decisions on your behalf, and ultimately that won't help to assist. And based on what I said initially when I said like be the change you want to see in the world, it goes back to that you have a part to play in the development of the economy holistically. As you have seen, the Department of Agriculture at the moment is busy hosting youth-led initiatives where they have been doing roadshows around. Yesterday they were in Mangaung, Bloemfontein. More the MEC of Agriculture was busy. The MEC was busy having a dialogue with youth to say that how can the youth be more involved in agricultural practices from now going forward. So outside of that, another opportunity thing communal farmers, for communal farmers in terms of livestock production. You know, the disadvantage already communal farmers they face is that when they go to the market, they can't sell them at the price at which they want to sell them, because they are so because they do not have access to the right, or like financially, habana chelete ya batu banaling enough capital to be able to provide the right feed for livestock yabon. So when they go there compared to batu abasui, you find it creates a very like big challenge like for Bona. So the main thing that we're trying to do is we're trying to establish a project also around Tabanju. Support the communal farmers that form part of the like communal property associations. And in communal property associations, there is land available, there is access to land, because those are people that went to the municipality and requested to be allocated a certain piece of land for the development of the economy. In certain instances, when you find how you're born, like now Kamodi communal farmers babile ndi khomu tsa bona bo fla gore ke kopa space ba tla bolela gore space is stay. If you want to farm, come through, and then ba tla ba bolela gore na tsela ya bona ya o sebetsa ke tsela efeng. So you should never say that there is no access, but most importantly you need to have an understanding of the underlying legislative frameworks that guide that particular space. It's agriculture. So the product, the main thing, like the main point I want to make about what we want to do in terms of those communal farmers is that, one, we want to produce a hub where we are able to produce. Like there's barely any feed for farmers. So because there's barely any feed, if we produce lesere, if you guys are to form a cooperative amongst yourselves, you produce a lesere and you apply for funding, you are able to form part of the value chain. A role in improving like the socio-economic aspect of the economy, because like you're going to be able to, obviously you'll have a product that you'll be selling in the market. Hey, Batumbamudi. Mukaniti. I don't know. I think I've been overthinking this presentation so much that you know when you overthink something, you end up messing it up. Nevertheless, suka. But here, just hanyane fela nikere fela, like guys, hurry to sing like let's read. Let's adopt a growth mindset. Ne. Remember, it doesn't matter now but remember that you have within yourself the capability to be able to change.
So that Risking ras. My selector, go barimo femutuzo, a hono shapa, samari munati, so that the hono to move on Kalukopa, just mutuzo fella, Kalevo.
Remember that like you have within yourself the ability to transform Bophelo ba hao based on the way in which you think. If ever onka phela bophelo ba hao, we certain things are impossible, they will be impossible. But if you have a growth mindset, it means that you have a learning mindset. And if you have a learning mindset, it means that you have a change mindset, because you have a mindset that is ultimately able to change anything and everything like okopana leon. So in terms of like now, I worked in the public sector for 13 years. So I worked in a highly legislative environment, of which after that I decided to go into business. And in going into business, I've encountered a number of challenges, but as a result of the desire to grow and the desire to see change, I have made it a point that on a day-to-day basis that I seek self-improvement. So I wake up every day, it doesn't matter but at least still there is something but sometimes because not everything you do needs to be about you. And I think let's live long, let's live strong, let's make sure that we just find a way our part more. And because sometimes we have a tendency of underestimating our role in terms of what we are able to do and what we are able to achieve. And that's only you looking down on yourself. And forget about everything else. Focus on you. You know, like self-development for me is one of the most critical aspects, because at the end of the day, if you look at it where life is concerned, the worst case scenario one day. So since we know that we are all going to die one day, it means that basically we need to understand that we have nothing to lose. Because on a day-to-day basis, day to day, hosane ke shona le mong wa thakatsa rona patwang, beke tlang ho tla bona le mong, khwedi tlang ho tla bona le mong. But for as long as rona ntse re hlonolofaditswe ka bophelo, let us then focus on that. It means for as long as you are alive, you are able to a certain degree impact change, bophelong ba hao and to the rest of South Africa. So let's go. Thank you, Galebo.
Hanyane. I get okopa something ela in a summary. No, okopa kwa like a paragraph.
Ah. Like if you find that you have a business idea, you would like to pursue, but how to go about it. There's a team of people that are capable to assist. So I'm just going to ask that you note this down. Kesihos Logistics.
Ngolang tshefase. Why let them always nadi ball pen? O zamara batho ba batho. Ha ke tlo tsara ka tlho. Ko pali ndi ngole modi mobiseleng tsa lona fast hle man. Ya save mobisela ha ile bale. Ya store. Mo odo, ngola save mo odo. Ki mo odo ke odo. Okabua buti.
Kesehoslogistics@gmail.com.
Keseho ya KESEGO. Keseho Logistics, one word. Kesehos. KESE. Keseho. GOS. Logistics @gmail.com. Kesehos Logistics @gmail.com. Kuku pare re mishapele matso. Arsa sinyanako. My selector, thank you. Ke kopa re focusing. No, hotla ba le ba bua sekgowa mo. Hotla ba le nsure. Ba na le future ba tseba ba na le. So this other day I was telling the youth that think outside the box. I mean, I read a book by Mark Zuckerberg. It says planting a tomato, it's more like a child. Master class. Like, sometimes, guys, school is good and bad. Sometimes. Siba good ha, how na lima follow gila Siba bad has to mus. Mar nalu ena safe, cause haritse bis school. I'm not going there, hey? No, it's clear because hurrying. What do they want from us? Who said Tabanchu need those opportunities? We are okay here, hey? I don't got to doing. But ID, reload satisfy. How satisfy? Ngile skhosa o trapa o argue le ngwana o kenang sekolong sa maghoa wena o kena ko a re ahaneng ngwana wa maghoeng a fihlile guys tip ke ye how is that tsebe sekgowa ngwaneso o argue le ngwana o tswang ko word school hema fela o tlotla ba safe hema hantsari no it's you I saw you bare jwanong how are you looking ore what's that? Because Kasisutu was not occurring. Maragasua, one opera, since I cannot go catch some mahua. No, no. I told him that I don't like the way he's so persistent. That's so pathetic, you know, it's so appalling. But since I go in, oh, Marhaba was like a sort Kinjaya Moluko to it, Sekatana says some puppet. But one took us who? Guys, Hwasibuima. So Hwasibu. I used to hate Banababa because how arguing one is. Oh, Shapaka one. I look at you. One of them, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Luena. But Luena in you're not true. Arsolimpi. Abutuale, Kalat, Hampor, Motswana, on shooting. In shoot at Abuti, or Hamporibal Kalat. Chromosome Iwani, Yajikati. Charles Darwin, Copazola Pelica program. Pinky so salte. Ne go pa futemo ba bone Pinky. Fitamo Pinky. My name is Pinky. Oh, it's so nyan. Ari mineleng. My name is Pinky. My father is the mother. The mother is the father. Aram chapele matso Pinkiza. Suguma mgami backbone. Kisola peleka program ka iPhone 16 Pro Max ekirekileng last week. Oh, Jesus. Attitude ya meribs. Kenaliona meribs. Meribe kama lopinyege. Kesi. Amen. I think voice am rips ibata o gangwe ke tapolenyana so man ke a dala shh ari ke tlo bitsa boss ya ka ke boss ya ka o etsa sure ke sharp ke boss ya ka o ntse sharp everywhere mo ntweng ke anteng o ntlhokometse so ne go pa ke bitsa boss ya ka e recording ding ne ari 1 2 ding 1 2 yeah yo unkutlwile yena ke tse qing o fodile mo ka nqeng eo. So boss ya ka ke acting general manager ya this whole thing e re leng mo yona. Wa bona ntho yona ile bona mo Empower Works, Empower Youth, everything. She's my boss. Acting general manager, Empower Works, head of Empower Youth. Lona batlile mo future ya ka usane, head of Empower Youth, global advocate for youth. BRICS, guys, esim BRICS wala yebo, BRICS konje emetseng Brazil, Russia, India, Sikyang, utabar China and South Africa. So na motho ke mitsang ke motho jwalo ene ke chomi ya ka nako eo. Ha ke le bregele ke etsa example le lona la njaja mo na ke sa tla thaba ntse ka ntse le so. And last but not least, a working group member. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on stage Dumi Liru. Skrimer.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming back to day 2. Okay, so I'm here to facilitate the agriculture panel discussion. How many of us here are in business? Business in general. Hey, bo. Also, my business. Okay, how many of you guys are registered business? None. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. How many? Raise your hand up high. Okay, that's a good number. Now, how many of you guys are agripreneurs? So agricultural business. Okay, so this panel discussion is going to be for you, ne? And I'm just a facilitator, so I'm the driver of the car. But I've got these experts that know exactly what they're talking about, because you know why? They sit in the same chair as you. Okay, they've got agricultural businesses that they're running, or they're leaders of these businesses, and they're going to come and join me as we discuss transforming agriculture, empowering South African township youth as catalysts for food security. So, one by one, and then we're going to talk about this agricultural business. Ne? Right. So I'm going to ask Kamo Bombe, CEO of Kamo Hello Group. Number 1, yes. Okay, stand up, ne? Every time. We're going to do this one, ne? Hi, bo, Sugumani. Youth endala le or youth yamanje. Yebo. Thank you. And then mangbizo mungeni sukume futhi ne simbingelela nge yebo. Angit. Okay. The next one is Muji Kodisang, and she is the director and founding member of Milton Agricultural Cooperative. Yebo! Okay, cool. And the last one, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon Noluthando Ngizela Galembe, CEO of Ganong Farming Pty Ltd. Asimbingeleleni. All right, so guys, we're going to start this panel discussion. Like I said, it's a conversation. We're talking all things agriculture. I mean, we're all living because we need food, right? namanje zobe ndilambe seningkwatele lana ngenxa yokudla. And unfortunately, without agricultural processes, we won't have food on our tables. Now, these ladies here are very key in this discussion. There's a lot of things that are happening. You know, there's a lot of agricultural businesses within different spectrums, but we're discussing food and to be, to be specific. So I'm going to ask the ladies to introduce themselves. Bazozazisa basitshele ukuthi badume ngani and exactly what brings them to this specific panel discussion. All right, let me start with you, Osmuji.
Good morning. Is it on? Is it off?
On.
Good morning, Jumelang. It's good to be here. My name is Muji Precious Kodisa. I'm from Milton Agricultural Cooperative. We doing mixed farming. I'm doing livestock. I'm doing crop production, maize, sunflower, and soya beans. And then I'm doing Bonsmara kettles. We started in 2016. I registered. I'm a founder I'm a founder of Milton Agricultural Cooperative and a director. We started the cooperative in 2016, and then I started to register it. And then in 2017, I was funded by the Rural Development by 19 cows, Bonsmara, and one bull which is registered and have got the birth certificate that it's a Bonsmara breed. We now have 106 livestock of Bonsmara kettles. And then like Abuti who spoke before us, the first speaker who spoke before us, that it is important to register a company. It is important to do cooperatives. I know in our culture, like Ronabat Babas, we like to fight over things and whatever. Hence, our cooperative doesn't succeed. But what I would like to motivate you guys is to open a cooperative. Mine is a cooperative, And if and if let's say about what you want and what you are doing in your cooperative, it will grow. It will go to an extent that you make millions, that you don't even have to fight for money or to pay. Our problem with black people is that when we start cooperatives, when we start getting funded, we fight over the funding instead of growing the business, because farming is not an easy game. It's a risk, and you need to have love for it. You need to have passion for it. And you need to have, above all, you need to have resilient. You don't just start or wake up in the morning and say that I want to do a farm. When you do farming, you must know that you've got the love, you've got the passion, and you know that you've got the resilience to be able to stand up, because of it's a risky game. Like we are experiencing a climate change, like the La Nino, the El Nino, which is too much rain, and then the La Nina, which is too much heat and drought. Like we were hit with drought, so meaning that what you have invested, you are losing when you experience drought. Like for example, we are planting on a dry land, and I've lost almost 60 hectares of maize that I've planted. I've also lost almost 40 hectares of soybeans that I've planted. And remember that when you are doing it from your pocket, it means that the business is losing, you see. So what I mean is, when you do a cooperative, just know yourself, know what you want, and trust each other. Our problem is that we don't trust each other. We don't trust one another. And if you can check why whites are prospering in this business, it's because of they collaborate and they unite. And what makes them to prosper even more, it's love for one another. The problem with us, we don't love one another. When I see Madibu saying get a funding, instead of doing a proposal, even a simple proposal. You can start with even a simple proposal. To make a simple proposal, a business plan, register a company. That's the basics that you need to do before you start a business, you know. And then you make a proposal, and then you go, there's so many organizations that can help. There are CEDA, there are DISTIA, there is, and opportunities for young people like you guys. I don't want to speak about myself because of I'm a young adult now. You know, I've reached the stage where I'm no longer a youth. But for you guys now, there are so many opportunities. I was like, even to say to God, oh God, if you can just reduce my years, you know, if maybe I can be 35 or 34, there's still a lot of more things that I can do with
Sure.
so many opportunities that we have.
So I want you to hold on that thought because we are going to be talking about opportunities very soon. Oskamu, let's hear all about you. Hi.
Is it on? Okay.
It's on.
Dumelang. Le kae? Like Osdumi said, my name is Kamohelo Bombe. I am a TV personality on Moja Love TV. And I am also... And I'm also a farmer, which is what I'm passionate about. TV, I just do it as and because of I speak so many languages, I win go TV. But my journey in agriculture started in 2012. So I was born in Limpopo 32 years ago. So I'm turning 32 tomorrow, actually. Yeah. And my mom and grandmother used to work for the biggest tomato producers in the Southern Hemisphere, which is ZZ2. So you know how A grade, B grade, or C grade. So they used to come with a C grade. But my mom, being my mom, because she, you know, understood and loved business, she used to sell good community. So when I moved to Joburg in 2011, I started looking for a farm to rent, but I wanted to do crop production because of that's what I knew. And then I realized, in actual fact, there's no land in Gauteng. And I wonder what Gauteng dijo ba di kry-a ko kae. And I thought maybe they'll go to other provinces that are big in agriculture. For example, Free State is one of them. Started doing my research. Luckily, because of our own SABC 1 shift at that time, I was able to announce that I wanna do training. Because I think the biggest mistake that as young people we do when we get into business, whether it's agriculture or any other business, is that excitement, forgetting that in whatever business that you do, you need to do research. So I was also very excited. I did my research on Mr. Google because we trust Mr. Google so much. Google you want everything that's nice, and you want to disadvantage that business. So I was excited. I started renting a chicken house. So I started with 2,500 broilers. I was very excited. I'm like, but not knowing there's so much that goes into growing broilers. My chickens, all of them died. The mortality was so high. Because of why? I didn't do training. And I was bankrupt, and I said to myself, as much as I love this, I'm gonna stop because if it doesn't make any financial sense. I mean, why would 2,500 chickens die? And then I spoke about it on TV. And then I got a call from this institution that said to me, listen, we wanna give you training. And that's when I realized that in everything that you do, especially agriculture, you need to train because there are so many things that happen. She spoke about climate change. There's so much more. I mean, you cannot. What was I thinking growing 2,500 beds an off-take agreement? And remember, the more they stay in that chicken house, the more they eat your money because of you need to feed them anyway. So, yeah.
Yeah, no mouthful. I mean, guys, I'm already gathering two things. They talk about two important things. From Osmuji, she spoke about us forming cooperatives. And then Gamu's now talking about us not just getting to this thing blind, but actually acquiring certain level of training or education on whatever that you're doing. So let's do a little bit of introspection as they speak. You know, are you looking at forming a cooperative yourself with people around you? What training, what level of education do you have in whatever that you're doing? Let's move to you, Osna Letando.
Dumelang. ha o ska mona ema mona ne ke batla ngena makoti.
Uyelo. Siyabo.
My name is Noluthando Ngcizela Kalembede. I'm the managing director of Kanong Farming. I am with my business partner, which is the CEO, Mrs. Katleo Pitso. Can you please stand up? We founded Kanong Farming. Let me start with myself first. I have a foundation called Women of Authority. It deals with gender-based violence and empowering women in the economy sector, and also bringing in children that were raped, women that are widowed, the ones that are disowned by their families. We bring them together and we rehabilitate them and then integrate them into the society. So with that project, having started it, we noticed that there is a gap. And that gap is you rehabilitate people. You rehabilitate the youth, but then they have got nothing to do afterwards. There is nothing as painful as obe righty kamo, but kamo eubabutata. You've got all the plans, but probleme ikai, ching, 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 ching. So when we started Kanong Farming, Mrs. Pito Hopoche and I, we started it on the basis that it is very difficult, in as much as the government would want to say that land is available, it is difficult to obtain land. Ne? Hutata hofumana lefatsi. So we began to do hydroponic farming. Hydroponic farming doesn't require soil that much and land. You can actually start farming even hotuking the veranda or on top of your roof, yes. So what we started is so huge that it enables even people that are living with disabilities to be able to be farmers. So it does not stop you because you are disabled or because you don't have enough money to start farming at a small scale up until it gets to a scale, as a whole. But we'll continue to talk about that. And another thing that I'd like to emphasize is we are not here because we are educated. Ne? There is a story behind every person. Mrs. Hopoche Pitso onarekisa dikuku batho. Ne? Arekisetsa people. Now she holds a master's degree. And I, from a background of abuse, isinkin tatwaka isinkin mwaka ki boyfriend. Na fela na nang kwapitso na linna. Yo, marhe hare ikweleng ne. I took that as a motivation, or now I need to teach young women to stand on their own and to teach young men as well to stand on their own 2 feet. That the resources, although they are not easily available, but there is somewhere where you can start. So that is where Kanong Farming is. Thank you so much.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, ladies. I think it's quite insightful introductions. Lovely to meet all of you at that depth. You know, it's really going to inspire what's going to be the rest of our conversation. I think where I really want us to probably start is insights through the value chains within the respective, you know, fields that you guys play in. So I want to understand, maybe we can start with you, Osmuji. Can you take us through the entire value chain? So the entire process of your business? I mean, I think there's young people in here who are potentially, also running animal farms, possibly, and are maybe missing a step within the value chain. So I just want us, to get into that value chain and insights that are then going to be explored through your lens and your perspective, and the rest then will follow suit. Okay.
The valuation of our business, like I've mentioned before, that we do animal, livestock, and then we do crop. For livestock, the breed that we do, we feed them at our farm. We plant turf erecrustes for them, and then we mix it together with lucerne, and then we mix it with also the maize straws. Like when you have harvested the maize, we make the bales for the maize, like the bales of turf erecrustes. We make the bales for that, and then we keep them storage, and then we also sell them to our nearest community. And then we also sell it through to the other private farmers as well. Per bale, we sell it around 650. It's turf erecrustes. We plant it, and then when we harvest, I harvest almost 500 bales. With it, I'm still struggling to get like the markets, the big market is a proper offtake, but with with the livestock that I have, and also the handling capacity to capacitate the feeding at our farm, it's only 100 hectare of grazing at our farm, and it only can capacitate only 36 livestock. And I have almost 106 livestock that I need to feed. So with that turf erecrustes, I can be able to feed it when it's winter. And then we also do the vaccination. We did also the vaccination programs with the department. We vaccinate our livestock, and then we also do the pregnancy checkups. Like now there was a outbreak of brucellosis. The brucellosis, it's like an abortion. Yeah, the home. It's like when the livestock have got brucellosis, they abort. Hadi khono hore di keep and hadi le jwalo, you need to take them to the abattoirs so that they can be slaughtered. Hadi sana molemo hadi le jwalo. It's like an HIV ya di khomo. For simple brucellosis is very dangerous. So it's more important that you need to vaccinate your livestock. You need to also do blood checkups if your livestock are still in good intact. You need to give them water, not water like us people who grew up at the trust at the farms. We usually say that when there is a dam or it can go there. That water has got chemicals. It's important that you give your livestock the water that is clean as well. Even if like I now introduced piggery, which is not well structured, but I've started with piggery. Where the piggery have drank the water, my livestock, the bonsmara cannot drink that water because of the pigs were there. They can smell that. So remember that also livestock, it's the animals, they are more like us people. If you drink something that is toxic, your body is going to react. Same with our livestock. And then for the offtake of our livestock, we're taking them to the current beef feedlots, where we sell them with the market price, you see. And then also with our crops, we take our crops at OVK. Redisa go OVK, and then later in the market price, we sell them with the market price.
All right, I want you to hold that thought, because after this, I want us to talk about access market access and barriers that people face. I mean, as much as we are in this business of agriculture, we've got a challenge when it comes to access. So I want you to speak about current beef. I mean, that's a big brand. How did you get there? So I want us to talk about that. So just hold that thought. Ms. Bombe?
So the value chain in poultry farming, so there's just two types of chickens that you can choose from, unless if you want to do exotic chickens, which are difficult to grow because of there's just a lot of things, right? So I always advise people, if you want to get into poultry farming, you either do broilers or layers. But with broilers, it's easier because equipment at the broilers, it's not expensive as compared to layers. Layers, the cages are very expensive. But the value chain, if you're doing broilers and you don't have a hatchery, it means that you'll go to a hatchery company, you buy a day old, and you grow them, depending on your market, you grow them between 4 weeks to 6 weeks. If you want to slaughter them, I would say grow them to 6 weeks, because remember, if you do tabanchu and you do the next location, right? The broilers they lose their weight as they travel. So if your client says, ibe 900 gram, by the time we inka ko famunya how ili 1.5, high travel life it 1 kg. Haba feta ho slaughtera it over 500 gram. So it's easier to just then have an abattoir in your farm. I always say the value chain now works for me because of okata middlemen, okata costs. If client taho irle batla 900 gram, okasa 500 gram, what are you gonna do with a 500 gram? Because that's a baby paid, you know. So understanding the value chain is very important to say, okay, I'm growing broilers, but do we have a poultry abattoir? If we don't, then build one. That will help you because of, it means that other broiler farmers that are growing chickens, they can then come to your farm and slaughter chickens there. It means it's extra cash for you. And then with layers, you don't need an abattoir for layers because after 52 weeks, remember they lay for 52 weeks, which is a year. After 52 weeks, it's the hard body. And the vendors. So, like I was saying to you guys, that understanding the whole value chain is important. You don't want to do everything. Go abattoir ba ropa. Abattoirs ba ropa because of they know that a lot of black farmers are not into agro-processing, which is where we need to step into. Financial institutions funding. A lot of them would rather fund people who are doing processing because of climate change. The risks are very low. You're not a grower, you're processing. So it means that when I say processor, you wait for someone to grow, whether they're chickens or they're tomatoes, they don't grow, you don't care. When you just process. So what you go buy tomato to process it into a tomato sauce, or you go buy chicken to process it into palon or whatever the cases may be. But we cannot all be primary farmers. It's either you do primary and secondary or stick to secondary farming because we've got a lot of primary farmers. So yeah.
Guys, there's just so much to talk about. From farming co-ops to the education part to land rights and the alternatives, barriers to market pricing models, access to funding, and what constitutes the right proposal for agricultural, submissions. There's so much to talk about, but let's try cover it. Sis Nolutando, your value chain.
Our value chain, the most beautiful part about hydroponic farming is that there is no middleman. Yeah. There's no middleman.
Just repeat that word. Maybe spell it. Guys, do you want to write it down? It's an alternative.
There's no middleman. It's you and the market. You grow, you sell. So, and the most important thing is everything is based on water. What you need essentially is clean water with the right nutrients. That's it. Hydroponic farming, it's HYDROPONIC, hydroponic farming. It is so simple. I will make an example for you. although we are going to run a training very soon on hydroponic farming, you can plant on a normal barrel. La di tseba tsena tsa di oli. La di bona di oli. Li bitsa di drum akere. La understand? Dromo ya dromo. Ne? Yal senke. La understand? Right. Ka mo dromong eo, you just need to put in manure and soil, minimal soil and manure. And then uibula ka di layers. Go fast, you can plant your potatoes, your carrots. As you go up, you can even go up to herbs. Herbs, ne? So, okafumana, you are planting a lot of things all at once.
Shh, guys.
Using the same barrel, the same water, the same manure, without a middleman. That's what hydroponic farming is. So if you want to start farming, that is the best one to start with. As you learn, you grow, then you get to the phase. That the mixed farming. But as Abuile Ausiore, you need training. It is very important that you get training.
That's exactly what I want us to go to, so you hit the nail on the head there. Let's talk about within your respective, sections of agriculture or sectors. What educational training requirements lie within all of that? So you'll speak to poultry, you'll speak to the hydroponic, and then livestock. What type of qualification, what do I need to have on paper that will qualify me to say this person from a knowledge perspective has been capacitated?
The type of training, I will say per se, I didn't go for school for farming. I've learned it from my husband because he grew up in a farm and he lived farming. So I grew the love for it while I saw the passion in him, the love for him, because before when I started, when we were in our early marriage, I was like, I hated farming to say, this thing is taking a lot of money. It's taking our money, a lot of money. And it went on, and usually we will have our differences because of, I come from the city and he stayed in the farm and he lived this thing and he loves it. Until I told myself that let me just support him in what he's doing. And then he never even went to school to do agriculture, but due to the fact that o hotse ka hare ho temo, o hotse ka hare ho diphoofolo and everything, he learned those things while he was growing up in that environment. And then he went for training for taking care of our livestock. Rural development made a training for us. And then that's when we got the program of vaccination. That's where we got the program of how to do the feeding. And then that's where we got the training about breeding the livestock and how it can eat yo atele and so we went to those training. Actually, like I was saying before, I mentioned before that to start a business is not that you need to be educated in it. I was in a corporate space. I worked for a corporate company where we were doing, it was a real estate company. I was a debt collector. It's a well-known company in Bloemfontein, in the Free State. And I was doing debt collection. I was collecting almost 5.5 million per month, a book of 5.5 million a month. And I was like, every time when you reach target, you were getting a bonus or something. So I was making a point that I reach a target, and when you are determined and through a hard work, you learn things. And like farming, it requires a lot of time. It requires you to be at the farm to see how things are like. And through the process of like, we will contact the vet when maybe we see that it has got the nose, the runny nose. You will contact the vet and they will tell you just give it high-tet, give it this and that. So you know that when your livestock it's reacting like this, what kind of a medicine are you supposed to give? When it has lost weight, like when it's winter, we know that we have a mixture that we do for it, like lucerne, like teff, like maize, and also the salt, and also this molasses, the syrup that we give to it so that it can be able to drink water, because when it have eaten that syrup, it drinks a lot of water and then it gains weight.
All right. No, got it. So guys, basically what we're gathering is the fact that some of the knowledge that you end up learning is through people ahead of you, wisdom. I think the counselor spoke about this yesterday in his opening to say, as much as you've got, the certification, the paper that qualifies you in this industry, you still need to humble yourself enough to have somebody who's, within the same, business and has more wisdom, and it's obviously somebody older. I mean, I'm seeing here that it's obviously a family, business, and there's been able to, be knowledge that's been passed on down. So, yeah, let's get your insight, Gamu.
So with agriculture, guys, requires a lot of practical than theory. So you can literally go for a 6-week course. It's just only 3 days theory, and then the rest of the days you do practicals because you need to see it. It's something that you need to touch and feel. You can't really read it. Okay, from day 1 to day 3 we do this and this and this and this. But for me, and I've realized, apply good financial institutions. How but you have experience. They are able to fund you. On top of that, but we say costing just so fela hore ebe hore ona le sona certificate. But I've realized that leho kataka certificate is college. I'm not saying you shouldn't go to school, you should. But all I'm saying as well is that even if haona you're not child ya go school, there are local farms that are around. Go volunteer. A lot of young people don't want to volunteer. Yes. You need to volunteer. Wana volunteering it will choose how to apply la funding anyway. So training is important, but just make sure that you volunteer. Because of those are documents that you'll use how you apply like land bank, how you apply like yes, you reference to say, oh, Masiza farm. Yes. And then Masiza farm will give you a letter to say, yes, only experience at race. And then it's easy for funders to give you money as opposed to giving someone ordering, I leba twinkile ko tabanchu FET money. I can experience it, but I'm saying like I own what's about theory too much practice. So you don't know the disadvantages and advantages. So nahana fela muthatlo with that 2 million ya. So you need to do it. You need to just volunteer. It works better.
There's no experience that's useless experience, and what funders will always look for is what investment have you made yourself. Doesn't have to be money. If it's your time, it reflects as an investment to upskill yourself. So you're absolutely correct. This is no Lutando.
With hydroponic farming, the training that we intend on starting is a national certificate in horticulture. Most of the time, our people, and I'm going to be brutally honest, our people get opportunities and they play with them. SETAs, like AgriSETA, they have grants that they give out for you to go and learn. Motushebile stipend is at 2,500. And not even go for that training. Because your mindset tells you after the certificate of attendance, maybe, for example, what am I going to do? Not knowing that as you are learning, you are getting ideas or what next can you do? Maybe the next idea or the next revolutionary idea when it comes to farming will come from you by you learning all these opportunities that are given to us. Ne? But what do? We register, yes, but we are after stipend. And when you don't get your stipend, you don't attend the course. And it's not a favor to the seater, it's a favor actually to you. So with the course that we are going to do, it's a full year course, practical and theory and placement. Unless you show discipline, because farming requires discipline, guys, a lot of discipline. I was taught by my mother that a flower does get a headache. I was asking her, where's the head? And livestock, until I got a dog and I realized diabetes, I'm thinking, hey, you know. But we don't think, or those things, we need to know about them. Obona a flower and then you cut it, kanti batela chilies. And then you don't know that. So training is very important in order for you to be able to actually work with whatever farming or agricultural sector that you want to go into. So with the training that we are going to give, it's a full year, it's theory, practical, and placement. After the placement, and we've received recommendations that you are now ready, then you will get a certification. However, it does not need you to have matric. That is the beauty about agriculture. Lefatshe ha le hloke matric.
Niyazizwela ngithi? 100%. So, guys, there's AgriSETA. This is the Sector Education Training Authority that is responsible to upskill you when it comes to agriculture. I think that's what Sis Noluthando alluded to. So if anything, upon this point of education, I think that's where you need to reference to. And I'm looking at Tita right now. She's about to kill me. But please do allow me just to make reference to the fact that there is a SETA that's responsible to train you as far as agriculture is concerned. All right. I think the next thing I want to talk about is navigating land rights. How have you done it? And what would you then recommend? I think EYWC is very simple, but maybe you can just reiterate, Nyana, to say, within my backyard I can do it, or I can't do it. How have you navigated land rights? Do you have the land? Are you renting it? If you are renting it, how did you go about that? That's what I want to talk about. Let's start with you, Oscar.
So I got land through the Department of Rural Development and Land Reform. They gave me 21 hectares in 2019. To apply for land, again, they want experience. Government will not give anyone who doesn't have experience land. Now they are worse because of, we've got a lot of abandoned farms. So if you don't have a 3-year experience in agriculture, how about again?
3 years experience.
Clean 3 years.
So I can volunteer and that would still be my 3 years experience.
Unless if you're a cooperative, and maybe you've been renting a farm and now you want government to assist you. Remember, let's just say you've been renting for a year, then they can give you. But all the fresh fellows they're not gonna give you. On top of that, when you apply through the department, they also want the off-take agreement to say, all right, we're giving you 5 hectares, you wanna do broilers, you wanna do crops, where are you taking these crops to? Do you have funding? So you need to have all of those in place. And I argued with them the other day, it doesn't make sense. You go to, so government will give you at least 5 years, but when you go to the financial institutions, 10 years, which doesn't make sense. You know, so sometimes policies, governmental, they just, they don't make sense. But I will say, we keep trying, just make sure that you have experience, your off-take agreements are there. Though I strongly believe in the informal market, I'm not one to supply Pick and Pay. I'm not one to supply those retails because I believe that as black farmers, they squeeze our margins. So for me, market And what's about labeling? So if you want to supply the formal market, when you go to them, to check a label, oh, no, we don't like how it's placed. Oh, are you certified? Do you have an EIA? Just to supply them. Shelf space sabona was a patala. If traka how it is samai, once lay one little shop, they're not gonna pay you. So it doesn't make sense for me. So it means that I can say red tape to say we don't want black farmers to do it. So I know it's exciting to say, I supply you these guys, but are you making money? Because of retails, they give you prices. Where else when I rand 50? So now the informal market works for me. The butchers works. Oh, my friend bakeries work. Or if it means you must open your own shop, do it again. The whole value chain.
Halala, halala. Osmuzi.
About accessing the land, well, now we are
Guys,
working.
it's settle, please. Don't disturb the others around you that want to listen. Thank you.
The cooperative is working on a 311 hectare, which is my husband's land. He got it from the parents. And we've got also 90 hectare from the communal. Due to the fact that like you need to show them that you've got the off-takes, you are working for you to get a piece of land. And what I will advise you, young people, is that you don't need to start big. You can start on a backyard, like at Kodi Trusting, we've got a huge piece of lands. You can start at a backyard, do your green peppers, do your veggies, whatever that you are interested in, do your pumpkins there, do your butternuts there. Start small, and nurture them. And then start a small business plan where you can do, or a proposal where you can ask from the department or wherever, so that they can see that you have started. You cannot just say, I want to be a farmer. You have not even started. You don't even have nothing to show, but you want the department to give us a land. And it's not easy. Like with myself as well, we are a cooperative, but it's a struggle for me to find, because we are still leasing. We are a cooperative which is leasing, and it's difficult. And what I can advise is, now I've started with Land Bank. It's not an easy process to go through Land Bank. It requires a lot of compliances, It requires a lot of discipline. Like we don't have discipline, especially on our finances. It requires to have a clean record, credit record, Like you guys, maybe you are at schools, you have Foshini and whatever. Make sure that you pay your account.
That Foshini account.
You see, make sure that the rage as
Rage
well.
accounts.
Yes. Make sure that you clean those, because of when you go to institutions like Land Bank, to the commercial banks, they check even a smaller debt. Yeah. You need to be disciplined, especially on finances. You need to keep record of everything that you do, because they're going to need your financial statements, they're going to need those management statements, the cash flows, everything. It needs to be intact. And they're going to send, don't think that they're going to need only those paperwork. They go to where you are working. They check, they analyze the farming, they analyze everything that you do. The agronomist goes there. It's part and parcel of the application. So you need to know that when you do a business, you've got the passion. When you want a farm, you know that you are working. When you need a 1 hectare, you can, even when you started, when you have started in the yard, you can go to our tribal authority to request even 1 hectare. If you go as a group and say, let us do a corporate, and then ask from our communal land, like I have 90 hectare of communal land, because of the work that we do, we have given that land to work on a 90 hectare. It's 50 at Rakoi, it's 40 at Moroto. So you need to work, you need to show that you are determined to do the work,
Yeah.
All
right. Guys, it's a lot of work. Even to get in, it's a lot of work, and they will do their due diligence. And you have to tick all the boxes, even the ones that are pitching later today. They will come and do the work that they need to do before you get anything. So you have to make sure that you're compliant. And yes, Osmoje is right. You see these small accounts that you've got that you think, I get 200 yabon. 200 rand, it 1 million. So no. Do you understand? So you've got to be very diligent with making sure if you've made a commitment to say you're going to pay that account, best you pay it. It will close your doors so badly and red tape you. And it's just a shoe account. Okay. Sis Nolitando.
The other important thing is we know of abandoned farms. Ne? We know of abandoned lands. So I think it's last month, if I'm not mistaken, last month, we acquired a chicken farm which was abandoned for over 4 years. And how we got about getting the land was, my argument was, I've been going to this place for the last 4 years. And nothing has been done. Now, re tshaba batho ba mmuso. Ene ke motho. La nkutlwa? Re tshaba batho ba mmuso, ene ke batho. If you monitor a certain land, have an intention for it. Go for it. La nkutlwa? It's not impossible for you to go for it. So I monitored that farm for 4 years. Every 2 months, is there anything happening? Vandalism is going. So when we approached the department, I had already evidence of 4 years. Or this land has not been used. And can I please have a lease on it? And then we got the lease. You understand? Not because we were financially okay to handle the land, but because of the consistency of being interested in the land. So what you put interest in and what you actually take care of, you present it to them that I have been looking at this or watching this regress, and I am ready, I am here, I need funding. And because of that background that you have been going there for the last 4 years or for the last 2 years, then they will take time to listen to you. Langudu. They will take time to listen to you based on the fact that you showed interest. Now, getting back to hydroponic farming, you need your backyard. You need your veranda. You need water. All right, Mogel.
Guys, let's take some questions. Unfortunately, we're running out of time and we need to cut the conversation now. So let me take 3 questions. 1, 2, the last one there, 3. Then we're done. I'll stretch it to that 4th one there. Then it's closed. Thank you.
Dumelang. Hi. Okay.
Hi, Pinky.
Hi, darling. Thank you, Kaleboa. Ladies, you look so beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Kina Cindy Swamotlele. And ne ke kopa ho botsa mme Makodisang hore if I want to form a cooperative, na ke eng e hlokahalang? And then me no Luthando ke ratile ntho o e etsang ya ho tjhentjha maphelo a basadi. Like my idea is this, Oswak. I started mo ke rentileng teng, nou yana, I started a small garden backyard already. And then go high ke mo di-trust in the rural area. And then go hona le land. So ntho ne ke batla ho e etsa. Ke ne ke batla ho jala, ho dira di-stop. Kana di bitswang stop mata? Oh, seedlings.
and then seedlings ya teng.
Shh, guys, thanks.
Kina hona le saying ya hore if o batla le kgodu le ske la utswetsa kgomo o le rute ho rua kgomo, and then if o batla le kgodu le ske la utswetsa morogo o le rute ho itjalla morogo. So ne ke batla ho dira di seedlings nna be ke di rekisa teng mo di trusteng hore le bona ba gone bomme ba bang basadi ba bang ba gona hore ba itjalle, and then ha fetsa mo ka dira soup kitchen, and then bana ba ja ha ba tswa mo sekolong, and then part of the cooperative
Guys, please settle.
and part of the cooperative core di chomisa ka tselo reng we are already talking about that. Bona ba ba thusa ka bo di homework ha ba tswa bo sekolong, and then what we will be doing is giving back to the community, because bana ba le batle ba ha ba tswa sekolong they have food, because manene o ke batho be lo reng malapa ha lekane ba ja ha ba tswa sekolong, and then batswadi ba bona ba reka morogo mo go nna ba gona ho itjalla.
Okay.
And then ntho e jwalo.
All right. I think it's mostly.
Okay, how to register a cooperative? You need to start a cooperative, you need to be 5 to 100. It can go as to 100 people. Ne? You need to be 5, but to qualify for a cooperative, all you need is only your ID books. You need also the proof of address, and then you can go to CICP, or you can go to the people who can register the cooperative for you.
And EGAV.
Yes, social development as well, they can also assist you on doing that.
All right. Next question there. It's closed. Sorry.
Dumela. Ki kilisitse go tlhaga ko kilisitse le fund go tlhaga ko Rakwe Trust. Ke na le potso tse pedi ke tlo kopa go botsa mme Moji go disang le mme mo magareng. Okay, basically ke na le a company, a registered company. Elone ke dila ka re dila ka it's agriculture and also bakery. So on this agriculture part, because ke batla go botsa mme Moji ka yone, then ke ne ke batla go itse ka taba ya because ke isale ke applyela mobu about 10 hectares go tribal authority. So isale ba mfa reference since 2018, then ntse ke sokola lease agreement. So ne ke batla go tseba ona ne on the communal land na o kgonne jwang go thola lease agreement. Then on the other side, because on our company ke na le a business side leng 50 by 50 meters mo ile mone ke na le a piggery side re tsa dikolobe, then also our plan for this year go jala mokopu le pone. So ne ke batla go itse ka taba ya hore na lease agreement for 10 hectares e sale ke apply la na re ka gona jang go thola lease agreement, because it's been a long time, so that re kgone ho production e kgone ho gola. Okay, ke potso ya pele. Potso ya bobedi ne ke batla go botsa mme on the other side ne ntse ke etsa di broiler chickens. So ke kgona ho di etsa then be ke stopa, because why ke stopa ke hore re sokola di suppliers tsa ntho mo nkare Free State, because hangata be ntse re thola di supplier from Gauteng, then ba re tlisetsa dikoko. Last time ke ne ke dilate ka 100 ke ile ka ilata ko Blom. So sneneng e tla be ke sokola hore ke di thole. So ne ke batla ho tseba hore na re ka etsa jwang hore re kgone ho thola di supplier, because if re ka re batla di incubator le teng mai batho ba supplier mai a di broiler a sokoleha. So ne ke batla ho tseba hore na re ka etsa jwang so that the business e kgone hore ne e ska stop e be sustainable. Ke a leboha.
Okay, on your question, ya who fumana a lease, o tshwantse o bo o indicate which part of the land o batlang ho jala ho yona, ne? And you should also make sure that it's not being used by someone else, ne? And also, ntwe eke realizing, because of now we have been working there for almost 30 years. Venture planter, more communal land, ne? And I only got the PTO it was a year before last, you need to do follow-ups, ne? And you need to make sure that when you go and do the follow-ups, you also have got their contacts, like email addresses and everything, so that you can have an evident proof that you have been sending the emails, you have been sending the WhatsApps or whatever, just to follow up on your lease agreement, so that you can be able to continue working. But make a point that where you are going to work, it's keke mo we leng hore o kgona hore o sebetse he, and haona anyone au occupying au sebetsa, because of ka fitlela hore o tlo indicator mo we leng hore someone o sebeditse o kila bana kapa o ntsa sebetsa ho ona, then it will be a problem, because of that person might go there and query that as well, because of remember to work on the soil, it's money as well. It's an investment. So make sure that more batlang ba allocated in that like you need for every time you check out now, is there anyone who's occupying that or what? And then go there and say, there's no one who's working on that land. I really need the lease so that I can continue working.
Ngwana ntate, wa tseba taba ya Matsuwana ya hlopha jwang? And as like you said, le ge le gore nka re ko wena o reke di incubators, I know gore o ka se di-kry those fertilized eggs because of it's white dominated. The easy route is to go to the department or ba o fe di supplies, because I don't know in Free State or di reka kae Matsuwana lona. The department ke mosebetsi wa bona, each and everyone o leng hore o batla a certain thing e leng hore ha ena a kry. Remember bona mana le database. They must be able to help you. So you contact them and tell them that you are looking for a company, Eric Sang Matsuan. They should be able to help, because the one that I know that's big, that's black owned, so it wouldn't make sense. Yeah.
What's the next question? That wasn't.
Melang,
It wasn't.
ne kopa o inquire ke na le certificate sa agrisita. A e sale ke se etsa ho tloha moo, a ke so fumane experience e ne ke se ka sona. Work experience.
Sa Agrisita.
Yeah, sa
Agrisita as a service provider, or we in the training, or we're not trained about. Like for example, I'm accredited with Agrisita to give training.
Ke fumane training.
Okay, degree kwa Agrisita.
A ke training ya teng ene re etsa ene na le theory le practical ya teng. Ne ke botsa maybe a ona le menyetla nka fumana menyetla jwa.
Earlier on,
For training e ke
Kirili,
entse.
how na certificate, Momo Tabanchu kuna di farm, Sabo volunteer mo.
Ke likile be le body magazine tsa body farmers weekly di menyetla eo.
Nanka emako gating ya farmer every day until babe bonke serious.
Tabanchu it's a hub of
Okay, next
agriculture.
question, please. The last one, it's somewhere here.
Dumelang, ke Matlhodi Ramagaga o buang. Aus Muji, ke ne ke botsa hore na hore o ke di procedures tse feng tse o di follow-ang hore o kgone ho create funding, because utlwa o re wena o apply funding ka 2016, then ba o araba 2017, of which nna ke jara ya bo 4 ntse ke apply go agriculture for funding ho sena nix e etsahalang. Then abe ke botsa hape for corporation e tshwantse e bane le senemi e nosi kaofela, or senemi tshwantse di bane pedi or what?
Okay, for funding, I didn't say that I applied for funding in 2016. I said I found my cooperative and then I registered it. And then in 2017, I applied for funding for livestock. That's when they assisted us. What you need to do, you need to have a proper business plan or a business canvas. A business canvas is an easier way to make a plan of what you are doing. And then you need to also have a registered company, your ID, your tax must be in compliant as well. And then also CSD, also you have to also register on CSD. Yes.
All right, the last one quickly there, and then we're done.
Dumelang batho. Nna le dina me ke leboga mo gape. Potso ya ka e ne le bile mo Osmoji mo le. ke utlwa emphasize taba ya di-cooperative. So nna batho ba gautshwane le nna moo ba bona ba sena interest for nthonyana tse dialo. So nna ka decide ke le monosi ke registerele company. So nou yana ke create a piece of land me ke lo berekelang teng. Ne ke batla ho utlwa ka taba ya di fariki tikolobe.
It's a female cooperative. Again, hakao araba ka taba ya hore na di surname di tshwane when you do a cooperative. It doesn't matter. Even like now, I did a family one, Ukilabon. Even though some of our surnames that they don't, they differ, Ukilabon. It doesn't matter as long as Lily Five, Lidumelana, whatever that you are going to do, it's fine. And then Obutuaka, do a female cooperative, then you will succeed.
Even if it's not female, a lot of times the reason why the cooperatives di fail, ke hore motho wa kena ka rutile hore ho na le stipend or motho wa kena ka hore yo what if lesiba ka register cooperative e ha krea 1 million na ka ke tlo benefit. I would say personally, family cooperatives work better. Register cooperative, liluloko la ko heno. Surnames don't matter really, because the strangers cooperatives they fail.
Okay, my last thing when we close.
May I please add on that? There is a cooperative that we are actually in court with, assisting them because they are about to lose a land. They're about to lose a land because of one thing. They get the land, they sublet. Ne? You get the land, utlisa le kgoho. Le fihle le plante lo fe 10%. Linga 90%. At the end, when they do the land audits, they find that you're not making money. So they end up taking the land back. And then your cooperative, yeah, sure, because now you did not actually follow through what you wanted to do as a cooperative. So like the ladies have said, register one with your family where you've got a certain goal. Otherwise, too many minds, division. Ne? Too many minds, division, different agendas, different goals. But if you are, then little by little goal A1 and you will achieve whatever it is that you want to achieve.
Right, ladies, I'm a young person sitting here today, and I want to reach out one day because I want to just get advice on one thing. How can I get a hold of you? Can I get your email addresses of sort so that they know this is where they reach you to say, Osmuji, that's what I'm doing. Can I get your advice? Sis Tando, Oskamu, I'm not sure because you're in Gauteng, but yeah. But maybe specifically the two ladies because they're in Free State.
Okay. If you need to contact me, you can just contact me on 072. It's also using WhatsApp 072-576-6682. And then my...
Guys, come on, please don't talk in between.
It's 072-576-6682. And then my email address is kodisang@gmail.com. It's all my name.
Kodisang.
Kodisang. With D, not L, ne?
There
Kodisang
it is
with
there.
D. With D.
Kodisang?
With D.
Okay.
Yes.
What's the full email?
It's mujiprecious.kodisang@gmail.com.
Okay.
It's just
So
like that.
the name @gmail.com.
Oh, Free State. All right. Follow our page. It's Kanong Farming Pty Ltd. Ne? And then if you wanna get hold of us, our email address is info@kanongfarming.co.za. info@kanongfarming.co.za. How Romela, please, our people. Ke sure ha ka tlameha re ntshe di 10 rand tsa rona re di shubile ne? Right? Sivia how la o e tsamaisa o e rotisa. Right? When you receive responses from anybody, print them out in a folder, in a file, presentable for the next person to see that you are responsible, that you are very serious. Ke re le 100 rand re ka e fumana o e subile ka mo. E etseditswe hore e kene ATM-eng hape. Ebe hane re rejected. Ha motjhini o e rejecta motho yena. Lang understand? Keep your documents straight, neat. When you get an email response from us, keep it straight and neat. When we recommend you, then we'll recommend you based on what? How you presented yourself. If you don't represent yourself properly, you are making it difficult even for people to take you seriously. Utla, Grootman.
As a toilet paper, silly nama prince ne, and if now bomniga na benga sabu itata go bakazi tibuya.
Exactly.
It's so important.
It's very important. Even when you address us, sister, we are human beings. Everybody sitting in that office is a human being. Approach them. Have confidence. Believe in yourself. Believe in your dream. And also believe in the fact that for God to even place the idea in your head, it means you are capable. Ra utlwa nang? So la o tlo kopana le nna ke tswa mona o ska batla re msizo re tlo qabana.
Guys, thank you so much. We've lost time. Please give them a round of applause. I think it was a good panel discussion. Very worthy. We're going to take a picture. Let's quickly take a picture. Can I ask technical to cue that agriculture video up for me? And then somebody, once it's done, you can come up. And then we're about to break for lunch, I believe. But somebody will indicate.
Born in Orange Farm. I attended my high school go MH Sap. I was using a train to go to school and then when I went to grade 11, there's a competition I entered, a step up to start up, and I was motivated to be an entrepreneur whereby I had to create something that's going to help the community or the environment. My grandfather would take me to the garden, even during school holidays, to work at the garden. And he would wake us up with my siblings at 5 o'clock, abuse. But then, as I take then more like agriculture, the farming. And my grandmother would produce jam for us. So after matric, that's when I started to ask her to teach me how to do the jam, because one of the good days when I arrived, like in the jam, then Cambodia, like I said, it's a shop on then I reached a shop on your high. Then she told me why then she taught me how to make the jam, the recipes. So I improved on it when I take a training, like following the right method, because they were using like the old method, but I'm still keeping the recipe the way it belongs. I came to attend the Go Empower Youth. So when I came to attend, I met those people again, and I was happy to be there. Then I updated Bona as Ozanele from Empower Youth Hub, of which the previous year I met her to me again. So I started to share my story with them, telling them how far I am. Then they were impressed. So they once invited me to their session in Soweto June 16. So it was a good session, of which it was based on manufacturing. So I had to happy more to share my story with the people from Soweto, and they even gave me an opportunity to go with them to SABC, of which it was a live interview to talk about the event and talk about like my products. So it was a nice opportunity for me, like to talk about all day jam in that big audience of people and get to meet like big people who some of them assisted me going further, because sometimes assistance doesn't come in a way of giving. Assistance can come in a way of connecting you with another person. The challenges that I had, it was the product testing, because like most of the people used to tell me, oh, you can't get into like big retailers because the product has not been tested and stuff. Then I went to NYDA, so like I started to trend on social media, getting a lot of followers and a lot of radio interviews, TV interviews. Then that's when I went to NYDA to attend a business management course. Then during that time, as I was attending, I went to Innovation Hub to do the pitching for my own business. Then I got to enter the program at Innovation Hub. So go NYDA bantu saka the business plan. So go Innovation Hub, when I arrived, man assisted ngata, of which the marketing materials, the trainings, the financial management trainings, the food safety trainings, the quality management trainings. So then as they assisted me for Innovation Hub, those trainings, that's when I started to warn, okay, these are the things that I need to do: product testing, have food safety in my facility, I have to renovate my facility to meet those standards. So I went on. Then Innovation Hub this year early, they introduced me to Wakanda Food Accelerator. Wakanda, then they started to assist me like how far am I like in my business. So they helped me product that I over tested to CEDA. So the CEDA paid for the payment to go SAPS. Then the things were the samples were taken go SAPS for testing. Then they paid for the membership Proudly SA. Then they also assisted me with the barcodes, the GS1 barcodes. So the Shoya Sunlighter assisted me a lot, because ka Shoya Sunlighter baile bang regular ditamati, dipieri, an irrigation system, a laptop, and they also bought me they also got a sponsor for me from Bonpec for the bottles. So I'm getting bottles from Bonpec. They gave me a batch of 1,000 bottles. So whenever like I run out of production, I'll be going back to them and they'll be giving me bottles again. So what's nice again now, because I won't be even buying like the stickers anymore, because the bottles will come like steadily branded already. Now when I started my story, like I was starting getting money from but then it was not enough money. So like now I have a business, but then I still love the culture. So why don't they like barekise jam, then they gain commission from the bottle of jam that they sell. So right now this facility just needs a COA. So the thing that's keeping us over to the COA is running water inside. So the next steps that we want to take now, like more fundings, try to source out more fundings while we're still pushing and selling the product, because we can't always like depend on fundings. We also have to push to sell. The next level, once we have those things, we will start like going to retailers, because we are not that far to go to the retailers, because right now we're supplying 2 stores in the Western Cape that order from us and they sell. Then here in Gauteng we do not have any store that we provide, but we've got somebody who sells for us, again 2 people in Boxback and in Soweto. They don't have stores, they just stock, then they resell. The top 3 tips, the first one is discipline. So I'm going to stretch it out in which way. Don't never underestimate anyone, because like you don't know who you will be talking with, and you always have to respect people.
Ke kopa re ba shapele matsoka ka fela bona ba agriculture le abutua jam ya bona re wa bua ka jam wa ya na re batla lo ja re just screen se Re batla jam, re batla jam. Now guys, ke bua nnete. Ha ne ba re ke tle mo. Ke butse potso e bohlokwa. Dijo di teng na. It's about yes. Mara, I get something like what's in Garasona over dijo. Guys, can't you also get in that situation whereby Oya have a chumia how over the dijo details so Oshebekwa. What's the song? We that is Baro Gila. Gile. Yeah, who's meeting how easy? Who's meeting? Guys, Kikupa, Lu never limo. Tell your parents. Or haki fikile kile mo chaki ko hen. Bas kam pota di puso na tsetses. Bam pedi jo kishe. How re kishe o batla nna ke reng nna? Cause haki rumela, haki na mekgwa ke a gala. Ke tletse dijo mo. Haki hana ke a itshola or why? Refend dijo without questions. Njaro motho a tlise dijo after ma ba o tswa wa di batla. That time mongho wa teng. Karo ka di batlile before le di phe. Ntwe wrong. Ke kopa bana beso ha ke tla hen. Don't ask me questions. Skampotsa nix. Tlisa dijo tse re di nyofe ntse re je. Oh le ntse le wrong. Ke le betso remo creking. Tlisa dijo tse re di je. Ai sharp. Pinky, o sharp. O lapin. Ko lapa e feng? Ko lapa ya o kgathala kapa ya dijo. O lapile ya o kgathala hore ya dijo na. Ya dijo, sharp. Ke tlo bitsa ausi dumi. Ke ena a tlo re isang lunching o re isa according le kere. Re ska ra tswa ka vurukutu. Rona ba le setse re qabana dijo. Like nkile wa lela dijo mara o sa jumpisa. Ke le ka pe. So again, before it's lunching, pitching session, ito etsahala after the second. I get out Raja, then the last segment, which is entrepreneurship again. So after yona, but batlo pitch. And if Razanga watlisa wa ngodisa, unfortunately, setsi ho kwetswe. So batlo selector but batlo pitchang ba etsen twila ra ba kgethe then ba pitch and all the best to you. No kopa re welcoming us Dumi on stage. Arise ntwe e re tletseng he.
Thank you. Yeah, I think the front row can just go to holding room. Guys, you know we're just orderly, ne? This side we'll use that exit, this side we'll use that. Here we'll just split in the middle, half that way, half that way. All we want is order. Everyone will eat. There's more than enough. Yeah, so we'll all be fed, ne? So guys, can we then move? We can start with the front row. Please go that side. You guys can join. Front row here. Guys, where's my team in the aisles, please? We will start exactly at 13:21. So please come back. 1:20, please be back.
Can you feel it? Yeah.
It's about to get down. Pitching session is on the way. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Woo! Ngosi, somebody say swell. Somebody say swell.
Hey.
All right, everyone must come inside. We are about to continue with our programs.
What's that? Oh no, no! Ah la la! Way! Oh no, no, no! Oh no, 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 no! Oh no, no! Oh no!
Cheetah Empower Youth Weekend. Free State Tabanchu. It's about to get down. Somebody get ready. Somebody get ready.
Woo!
I told you, kusazoba late. Kusazoba late in this place. Kusazoba mnandi. Kusazoba late.
Sweaty, water, feeling. Can you feel it? I say, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Do you want money? Aibo, ikomo, ikomo, ikomo. Come. What? Isa. Back someone of fail. Back someone of fail. Get a fool. Awesome. Grateful. Was grateful. Was to service without was.
Preaching session is on the way.
Service. Awesome. 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 Level. Que tu sabes. Level. Come. Woo! What's that? Can you feel it? What's that? Yeah. All right. Modi boka wena. What's this? Rivo. Modi boka wena. Gini mori boga wena. Riboga. Oh, so gentle. Swagi kiwe. Wena. No. More, reborn now. Oh, so the Lord. You are from more deal. Yeah, no, reborn now. Oh. Mori boga wena. Riboga. Asawin masogo.
Back to Kwaito. 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 Back to Kwaito.
So
Sharp. Thank you. Rekamo kreke. Ton lebatsa mo ton lebatsa. Rekamo tempeleng. Tshwantse nna ke tse modimo. Wo. Mara ke na le yona ntho ene. E ya borutinyana man ke na le ntho ya ho forisa ka lentswe. Wa tseba setse inkeni ntho e. Ke re look at your neighbor. That's why ke sa kerekeng. Ke tlotse that day ba re look at me your neighbor. From that day ka gena kereke. So ba look at your neighbor. Tell him oh hey she's beautiful. It's like a retla. Can riwama ka kerekeng. Tell your neighbor they're beautiful. Kari yeah. From that day, I get there's this thing. Madam Dimuton Shapa, there's this thing I get ko umuntu omubi emhlabeni. Ayo ntwe usuka. Anam tamubi. Ya limaka suka. Ay. Ntwe ki maka. Re bupuwe ka se tshwantsho tsa mone. Tseri ndi tshwantsho. Ay. Na kampani na ya ka kampani vele. Anam tamubi le sho. Le sho. Look at your neighbor. Look at. Batsabo Shebana. Lo na le two. Shebana. Wa mutsa. Because haka mosheba wa ipona. Ana mthamobi umaka. Hayo ntwe. Bona utlo batho ba re all babies are cute. Le maka. Una le masia mang masia. Hakuke. Guys, ngwana ha le motle ne. Let me show you. Let me prove it to you. Guys, umntana omncane ne maka muhle bathi yazini. This baby is cute. Ubona got this following characteristics. A cute baby, everyone fights for. Ngwana omuhle motho mlomo wa molwanela. Ngboleke yena. Nkarime hlelina. Nkarime. Hey, we're not okay. Who's your mother? Ngwana mobe re mo fella pelo ke ngwana mango ngare ke ntata ha ufuzu babake mara hale o motle ba re no angel, look at this angel hale mo benyana wa bona bana ba cute ne. Bana ba cute. Listen lo sa bona. Wa utlwa re sello se. Sello se ke sa ngwana o cute se. Daddy. Oh bana ba lona. That time hustle se satla. Morin siatso angelemi albemo. 4 hours later. Okay. Before. There are some of the questions. Say azange tsa Arabi wagir. Tsa farming or pertaining agriculture. So kito bitsa ausi kapagir Mrs. kapagir ausi kapagir Mrs. Mara ho tswa kwena ke re Mrs. Kirkaus Mrs. To bitsa Mrs. Pitso atle mo staging atle ato clarify a answer the questions tseneng di sa arabiwa na go le sa tshwere ke tlala le sa utlu nix no le jile he ba tlo di araba la dutu ko bare mo welcoming on stage ka matso.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Standing in front of you, Ke Katlego, Princess Pitso Khopoche. Khopoche is my marital surname. Pitso is my maiden surname. I have been working in the public sector for the past 10 years. Maspaling. Now, by heart, I'm an entrepreneur. That is why I left my job, go Maspaling, after 10 years. I'm not really here to talk about farming, which my MD has already talked about. I'm here just to say a few things on entrepreneurship. By virtue, I have a BCom honors, and a Master of Commerce. In South Africa, we are the most unequal country in the world when it comes to the economy. Economy, it is sitting with a few people. If you go to the Reserve Bank, the majority of the money iduti li a few people. I won't say the names, but kibatwa ba white, you know them. And now the problem is, Rona really the entrepreneur. I'm talking as an entrepreneur now. The government has tried to close this gap, in equality, which is coming from apartheid, by who introduced the local economic development departments that are supposed to help SMMEs, the small, medium, and micro enterprises like us. Now, the work of the municipality is supposed to the program. When we start our business, how do we start a business? When you start your business, you are supposed to formalize it. Most of our business, we have businesses, but they are not formal. It is a business you have, but you have not formalized it. Formalizing a business is 175 rand. It's not 1,200. You go to CIPC. How if you go CIPC? You go there, you register on CIPC. After you reserve a name with those 4 names. But I'll send an email which name has been approved. After the name has been approved, you take that name and then you apply for a company, which is cooperative, or PTY Ltd, which you can be alone or as many as you want. Now, the disadvantages that cooperatively do relay, you will have to hear from other people. PTY Ltd, you take your own decisions. You take your own decisions at the bank. You take your own decisions as to who do you want to sign to your business, as to what do you want, what business venture you want to go into. We have been misled as black people who call business, it's something hard. It's not. After you do your PTY Ltd, otlotola CK on your email. After getting that CK, CIPC, you log back in with your logins. After logging back in, you get your on your CK, hotla text number. I'm sorry, hotla text number. That text number, you take it, and then you go to the SARS website. You apply for a tax clearance. Immediately, you will get it. After that, you apply for a BBBE certificate. OCIPC is free. The BBBE certificate is there for you who apply like the tender. It is 10% points, BBBE, by virtue of being a black person. This changed last year. It was 20 points before. And then how le motho bo tshabelo, tender le bo tshabelo, on a 10 points engwe hape ya locality. Mo we sang hore ke dula your ward councillor o tla o etsetsa the letter ya go dula ward mang. That's another 10 points. 80 points of the tender will be for pricing. Now let's formalize our companies. Now, there are challenges that we have as SMMEs. I have done a dissertation on these challenges before. The challenges that one as SMMEs is that we are SARS non-compliant. Hoba SARS non-compliant in most cases, SARS. It's just that every year we do not go to submit our refund. Like zero, you have to go with the affidavit. Ya company ya ka ha ya sebetsa selemong se o SARS, and then you get your tax clearance, because if you don't go, ba tlo kenya penalty, and every month penalty o itlo add up o kolote SARS 10,000 company ya so ka o sebetsa. And then you have to register on CSD. You will not work anywhere if you're not registered on the CSD. Registering on the CSD is still the same. You don't have to pay anyone. Just go on the CSD website and you register yourself and your business. We have lack of funding as black businesses. And our government does not support us that much. This I know. Once in a while. And then another problem, the banking, qualify or funding. The business that run. Like there's a lady I was talking to of a cooperative. They got funding of a couple of millions and land. The problem is accounting. We do not hire accountants to do our books, of which we end up SARS. So those were the questions that were asked pertaining to this. Another thing, as I'm a financial advisor by profession, I have an FSP number 52128. Really, the business we do not have. I get how to government thing. Oh, to pension. So, the cooperative we do not cover each other. Go to life covering. Whatever your business partner a life cover. Or a business is collapse when you die, so that your children can have a trust. There's a business trust. Or from generation to generation, your business must keep on making money for banabahao, lebanabahao, and so forth. So now you can take out a life cover, and then how Bula Banka, you open a business trust account. They must benefit from this. You can also, in addition, if you look cooperative, you're about 40, because we all know, you can go to a group life, South African, or I can also help you. You go to South African or you come to me, I can also help you. Banka, maybe the cooperative 120. Battle link 120 instead of opatale 150 per policy. Utopatala 20 rand because they can little group. It is a group life. So relba thoba tlamne re thuto re cover hore ha mathata a hlaya be re tseba hore re mathela kae. That is all I was called for. Thank you.
Sharp. One girl about remote. Remon to Hetwa. Ntuyata fita. We are Jesus Christ. Hey, on Susie. Which means oh at Lodula mo Hatzebis Hoa. What's that? What's it going? Oh, how? Serious. What's that? First time I came to Cape Town, 2012. Kileka Palama flight. First time I Palama flight, it was 2012. It was first time everything. First time flight, first time hotel, first time Cape, you understand? Guess I have what's I think. Kisharis Tulo Le Luhoa. Guys, Kile Cape Town. ke bule fela mantswe a I2 fela tla re, so what's your name? Ntse ke re, "He, you why ntho e kileng ka e hema go tla o a re thitse ke re, "He, ha guys go sebe sekgowa go bohloko go sebe sekgowa." And if nka ba ke palame flight ela le Taki, yo ntho e neng re tlo e qoqa tseleng, yo chomi bona maru a etsang bona ha re zu ano ka sekgowa o tlo reng when it says, you know, ha ina ntho e man sekgowa sina mgosi asina sekgowa sina, because ha bona ha o bua mgosi ka Zulu kapa ka Sotho or yo chomi iblan mgosi wa rona o qala ka this statement, guess motho a o sie mo guess ke guesseng chomi bua ke re guessa. It's a refita because our languages allows us to exaggerate or guess and say yo it's a refita da le di sound tsa rona di fa story wa understand guys motho wa collocationing ha ka qoqa story wa se fila le movie eo o ka batla lo e share mara ka se go mthaka re no there's a movie, you know, Bruce Lee there he's doing the nunchucks mara ka Venek o tla motho re yo e monna ho na le mo Bruce Lee a reng wa e monna ha qeta a eme bo Jesu ho na le mo lotulele maso a ba mo re gish ba itsa feeling ya gore o batla bona di gish tseo. Guys, our languages are so important. That's why ho kwata ka siZulu or ka siXhosa ina le. That's why bana ba lona ba ba sekgowa ba le last tag. No, Tommy, don't do it. That I'm gonna do it, mom. Sekgowa is weak. No, Tommy, don't do that. No, I will do it. I hate you, mom. Never try it. Ka Venek. Guys, why it's about threat? Threat ya Venek. Get out swara ko tlwele. Ntho fela already. Opening statement. Ngizokubamba nyukuya nyukuthi hla nguthi ba uqathi ngithe ba nguthi za uwelele hawu okasiyetsi ntwe Sekgonyana se sa lona se weak modimo o utlwa thapelo tsa rona mara ha mo modimo o utlwa thapelo tsa sekgowa tse tsa lona tse dithapelo tsa Veneka mo le change modimo o utlwa thapelo ya sekgowa e ya lona e too much. That's why Mahua are successful. Because have a feel like again, but straight to the point. Father, thank you for the food. Thank you for the mercy. We worship you. Amen. Done. Oh, hello. Tapologaria tengina let's hell. Hai saluri tsepi sitse wena ya sa tsepa halegi wa ruta re yetsetsa re sa o yemetse konyana hai wena ntho ke threat eo o kwatshisa mdimo wena. Before giving this panel abana mudimo ne o araba all the tribes God answers them. There's one tribe emudimo sa arabing guess and la tseba imo guess ke mazulu mudimo ha arabe mazulu. Guys, Mazulu hana taba. Guys, Mosotho kapa Motswana ha rapela ne. Modimo wa utlwa man. Ntware a re rapeleng. Konya, a utlwa le introduction. Konyana. Tawi e kgolo ya leloko la Juda. Ramasedi. Senatla sa dinatla. Le modimo wa blashanya. That's my child. Mozulu akena fela kerekeng ukuthule bandleni sathandaza manje wena ngadla sima ngadla modimo ke ngadla wena ke ngadla modimo ange thupa re mo shetlisa thupa ba one side Kopa di chapele matso, chapele matso. So now, we can go the second. Ke leboha ausi Miss Pitso ha tlile ka pele a tlo re fa the knowledge about entrepreneurship. Dintho tse important. Re ska ra mathela bula di company mara re sa itse ntho tsa reng re di etse. Ba di checka go CIPC. Na company ya ka ya pele ya 2012 e ntseng 3 million. Ka yona ne ke ke a dlala obvious ke broke da. La mpona re this is a cry for help. Le checkeng go CIPC hore how go litina. No so since ke na le boss ya ka do me. How's do me? Since I was doing clean, like you must choose your friends. Not you talking about do me, but it's check the CSD company how highly go CSD. It means how tender apply for tendering. But don't check out system or CSD now. How little CSD it shows everything. Yeah, how now but sometimes habalinki high apply because they apply a attitude. But no, there's compliance. So how only CSD, every system, government, how apply ka arrogant or company relating. Mara how na the skills. Lang understand? So being an entrepreneur, ya nkani, ke mindset. So that's why this segment is so important. Kikopa le mameling, le mamedisi. So kitobita house do me. I left for panel discussion here. Now we introduce her, but to buans kho. I get la batseba. So house do me odulamu, and ekisho odulamu. Then babamba to dulamu. Kopara peleng house do me mato. Thank you.
We continue the discussion around entrepreneurship. Angithi sinthembisile ukuthi namhlanje osoma business. Kwagcwala nje manje after lunch. Babuya pha abanye. Bekuhafu so manje sekugcwele. But anyway, it's a good side. Guys, I'm not going to waste any more time. I'm going to call my panelists who are the experts in conversation when it comes to moving from township to global to national to provincial. They're going to take us through the know-how. How do we get there? So I'd like to call Mudise Sihularu, Director for Enterprise Development and Support at the Department of Economic, Tourism, as well as Finance. I'd also like to call Mutsidisi Mgese, Center Coordinator for the National Youth Development Agency. I'd also like to then call Mate Mokheti, who's the SMME Specialist for the Free State Development Corporation. And lastly, I'll call Sosi Matla, Agri-Finance Specialist from Kula. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, so guys, we're gonna talk about the elephant in the room. Entrepreneurship, very, very, very difficult place to be in, especially when you're starting out and you're in the township. Let me quickly see how many of us here are entrepreneurs because we have to. So it's not actually by choice. You prefer to be in, corporate or working somewhere, but you're an entrepreneur because you have to feed your family. So how many of us here? Okay, keep your hand up if you are that entrepreneur and you're doing well. You're happy with your business right now. So your business is doing well. Okay, how many of you guys are registered and operating? So, my colleagues, we are sitting with a challenge of young people who are saying, we've knocked on doors and they're not opening. And as a result, we've embarked on creating our own jobs. We're getting into business. Some are survivalist firms, so they literally hand to mouth just to make sure they can secure the next meal. Some of them are starting up. They're actually passionate about entrepreneurship and want to become business people. And then we're also looking at some, obviously, that are, they have this idea and want to get into business, but they're afraid. And they don't know where to start. So I really want us to have this discussion around, obviously most of you here are representing support structures of sort that enable young people to be developed and capacitated as far as entrepreneurship is concerned. So that's really going to be the positioning of our discussion. It's just that, a conversation that will then lend itself to a Q&A session where young people will ask us questions. So I'll ask you then to just introduce yourself, which entity then you represent, and you can potentially just tap into some of the programs or funding options that you currently have for young people. Let me start with you, Ososi.
Afternoon, everybody. My name is Sosi Matla, originally from Tabancho, but currently staying in Sandton. I work for Kula. So basically, the word Kula means grow. So it is a very small company in agriculture. What we are doing, we the new kids in the block, we are the new take-a-lot in agriculture, we are the new checker 60 in the industry. So what we're doing is just coming up with innovative, young, bright ideas just to get our people to be active in the agricultural industry. On their phones, on their app. There's an app on iStore as well as Google Play called Kula app, where instead of you staying here and traveling to Twespray to go buy at the corporasi or somewhere, you can just do it on your phone and your stuff gets delivered to wherever you stay. So by profession, I'm an agri-finance specialist. I started with UOFS. I did my BSc Agricultural Economics. I have a master's in Agricultural Economics. So basically what I studied is the finance behind agriculture. So yes, we as much as we're a young company, we are also having some programs that will also benefit the youth. We're sitting with people with a lot of land where you can just go to the tribal authority and say, I've identified a piece of land, can I get it? I need to produce, I need to create employment, I need to feed the community and also create a whole market value chain. That's where we come and help with everything you need to, maybe from planting or whichever industry you're doing, even if it's chickens, everything that you need to get your products to the fork. So we do the whole from farm to fork. Yeah.
Farm to fork, farm to table. Love it. Let's move to Os Mutsidisi.
Dumelang. My name is Mutsidisi, TD, better known as TD, Mgese, from one homie to another. I'm also from Tabanchu, Kozunwani. I am the Center Coordinator for National Youth Development Agency, Ailing Agency Abacha, Bloemfontein. How many of you know of National Youth Development Agency? Yay! I hope you attended the training that was recently here in Tabanchu a few months ago. Okay. All right. So for those that do not know, NYDA Ing, we are an agency of the government. We assist young people from the ages of 18 up to 35. I usually say, the first one being, we look at a young person who is unemployed and looking for employment. We also take care of a young person who says, I want to start a business, or I'm already running or operating my own business. And the third one, we look at skills development, where we are providing training. So the different kinds of training they really provide, one is the one that you have attended, and then there is one, the one that you attended is business management training, where we are teaching you how to actually run your business. Ausi Hana Hlalosa, Hana Kala at the beginning asked her, na give in business because of the circumstances. I get. So we get to business because rebona opportunity ya wetsa chelete, but you realize hore how na tsebo ya hore how do you actually run this business. At the moment you are able to say ke reka di veggie from Komarakeng, and I sell them in my local township. I get. But how for you to move this into you running your own market, how do you respond to those your CV to the post apply? And from there we have other one that is life skills. It is very important that we also understand ourselves as young people. Strengths weaknesses, what can I do better, and how do I make sure that I shine as a person, or I use my strength to the best of my ability. Training life skills. So basically that is what NYDA is all about. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Modise, over to you.
Dumela. Kalina ki Modise Sihularo. My brand is tall, slender, by popular demand. Did you know that SMMEs die off within 2 to 3 years or 5 years? The research was done by Gibbs, the research was done by CEDA, the research was done by Stellenbosch. Again, did you know that Africans, we are leasing out or selling out our parents' businesses? It means the foreigners are taking over. It's a research topic that is going on now through the university CUT. So we need to check why. The two topics, ne? Why? As young people, why do we allow the foreigners to take over? The second one is, why do our businesses die off within 3 to 5 years or 2 to 3 years? The role of government is to create a conducive environment whereby SMMEs can flourish and be sustainable. The role of government is to make sure that these SMMEs don't die off within 2 to 3 years. There are things that we do as the Department of Economic Development, as MEC spoke yesterday. My role is to facilitate, or my mandate is to make sure that we support SMMEs financially and non-financial. In terms of supporting SMMEs financially and non-financial, you will have an SMME. Oh, I heard me saying government, we are taking long to support. There's a reason for that. I'll come to that one. The SMMEs will come to us with an idea. And we need to shape that idea and make sure that it's on paper. We work with the developmental fundings, which is the DFIs. For example, I work closely with MedCD, supporting the young ones. I also work closely with CEDA in making sure that we have that mentality of taking the idea of the SMMEs and making sure that we formalize it, we put it on paper, and then it's going to be the best idea that can work. Then we see that the idea is good. We also facilitate what we call business development support, like May is saying. That is the non-financial support. We train in partnership with the DFIs. We train SMMEs. We start with making sure that they have a business plan. We make sure that they know how to present their business plan, because sometimes you get someone writing a business plan for you. When you are about to present it, you don't know how to present it. Therefore, we should make sure that you know how to present it. We have access to market, where we create a space for whatever that you have manufactured, so that it can be on the shelf, so that you can also go out to the platforms to market your product. For example, the marketplace that we are talking about is,
You can close the thought and then we'll come back.
okay. We will make a platform at Bloom Show so that you can go and present your platforms there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Mate, over to you, your introduction.
No, thank you very much, Mme. Dumela? Oh, yeah, no.
On.
Thank you. No, I thought, how no start when you were to ask Corona, how many of you are already in business, or how many of you are intending to be in business? There's also one gap that you might have missed. It could be that we are talking to people who have this information. You'll see everyone with about. Okay, that was on a lighter note. Bomel bontat, bacha. I'm from Free State Development Corporation. I work at Free State Development Corporation. Program director, fortunate enough, FTC, it's supposed to be a well-known entity in Tabanchu. Their footprints are here. People who are in this, they would tell you who now. FDC, who is FDC. But for the benefit, for Baobeloring, they might not have that information. Maybe just in brief, let me just give you a sense of who is FDC. And I appreciate that I had to talk just after that is Hular, my boss. As FDC, we are an economic development agency, an official economic development agency in the province, with a clear mandate, issue economic development. And when we talk about economic development, we do it in actually 3 key strategic focus areas. One being enterprise development. I think that's the reason why we are here. That's the component strongly we're going to talk much about it. The second aspect, property portfolio management. Hence I said input more Tabanchu. Fortunate enough, the footprints that we are talking about, renally commercial properties, renally industrial parks. We also have some small industrial areas that are meant to house businesses who are still operating at a small scale. Then the third aspect, investment promotion. And when we talk about investment promotion, again, I'll also refer back to the fortunate part of being in Tabanchu. If you start seeing development, this is finally that other plague, a Twinkie smelter. Femian a collector, steel as a processor, and try to end the steel products. That's part of the investment tailoring. It's part of us as FDC to facilitate such investment so that in turn they get to support the SMMEs who also want to get business linkage towards such investment. So those are the 3 critical areas that we need. So I think as we progress, we'll also try to unpack other aspects relating to enterprise development. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. All right, so I think I want us to get into the discussion, and again, like I said, the focus is going to be on the challenges that these young people are facing while they are in business. And I think the first point, or the starting point, I want to know, what exactly are your respective criteria? So what makes the perfect proposal for you? If I'm a young person and I'm putting forward this request for support of funding, or for mentorship, whatever that it is that you're offering, what constitutes a perfect proposal that would be compelling enough for me to be able to secure the funding? I can start with you, Sosi.
No, thank you for the question. With us, what we look at, these long business plans with nice English, we don't even read that, ne? The crux of the matter lies in your finances. When Kula tries to come and help a farmer or an entrepreneur in farming, what we're doing is helping you, developing you to be bankable. So we're helping you for 2-3 years so that at the end you can walk into any commercial bank, have the necessary documents to be able to apply for whatever product that you want and get approved for it. So before looking at the numbers and anything, rebatla somebody with a passion. But also remember, passion doesn't pay bills, right? So have passion, have commitment, be present. We don't want these, what we call part-time farmers, where, yes, usietile hard sikilele, obereka, kai, usile batho batla chelete for that place. So re batla motho o hands-on, re ha ke fitla ke o thole o le mo le ka di overall o bereka. Another thing that we want is compliance, right? We've been hearing this word hangata. First thing, we'd want your FICA staff, body IDDing. Re tlo go checka gore e sa lo tsaya diaparo ko jet, are you still paying them? Because we're not going to be helping you and exposing you to commercial markets, whereas unosina the discipline who patala jet 300 per month. What's going to happen when we trust you with a bigger loan or something like that? So re batla motho o responsible in all. So yeah, I think the rest of the panelists will cover some other points.
Sure. Naiza kuthi ndaba ye rage nase jet yabuye. Yeah, so you know yourselves, eh? Best you pay that 150. So we've got there, your finances are important, so financial statements got to be in order. Do you have a passion and are you committed? OCD, what are your thoughts? What creates a perfect proposal for you?
Okay, for NYDA, we are a development institution. So, tabaya compliance, we take it because compliance would mean onale ID, onale proof of address. We need to know who we are dealing with. Have you registered your business? Hare feta humo compliancing. We have different programs. I would speak directly to the grant funding, which we offer. So in terms of grant funding, we would be looking at, as a young person, you want to start off a business, you can come to us with an idea. When you come with an idea, you need to have worked on the idea. So, o tlamehile o tsebe hore ke batla ho rekisa magwenya, ke tlo rekisa ko cornering e feng, and why that particular corner, and during, if o re ke a rekisa Monday to Sunday, during the day between the nako e wena o butsing, who are the people that are buying magwenya hao? So it means you need to have thought thoroughly about the idea before you bring to us. If you have already an operational business, we are going to look at your finances as Ausabuil, because this business is already in operation. So we want to know how well are you doing, where are your struggles. The reason why I said we are a development institution is because even where you are lacking, we would give you time to go and ulobatla whatever that you could not provide us with at the time of the application. We also look at your credit scoring, but we are not going to penalize you if you are on default or any of those things. But very important for us to understand who we are working with. For the same reason as Ausia Saihlalositse. We would not penalize you. If you have, what is this? A default or a judgment, we need to know why, what could have happened. There is no way that we would fund you if mohlomong only a list of boma 27 and all of them are not paid. It means when you cannot manage your finances. But we also understand that babang rekeni dikolo akere nene uno butsi account o lili student o thola NSFAS, you were paying a clothing account, but now house a corner because uduti high, you don't have income. We are able to assist on such instances, but it's very important for us to check those things.
Thank you. I think for my other two panelists, Mr. Modise and Mr. Mati, I want to tweak it a bit. I want you to speak to what you would look for in an elevator pitch. I'm in an elevator with you, you're a potential funder, we have 2 minutes. What are you looking for me to say to you that would be compelling?
The first thing that we check is the compliance portion. Your central supplier database included from the compliance documents that we need. The reason for that is because when we have to transfer money to your documents, to your bank, the compliance should be spot on in terms of central database as department. What we look for is the pitching in terms of the business plan. Is the person able to pitch his business plan? Is the person able to talk about the financials of the business? Because that's where you'll find somebody did a business plan for a particular SMME. When they're supposed to pitch their cash flows, the projections and everything, they cannot do that. They don't know how to pitch their businesses. They don't know how to explain what their business is actually doing. So we have to teach them how to pitch their business, how to explain thoroughly what the business is doing, and to have that confidence of standing in front of the people and tell the people a good story about their business.
Sure. Your thoughts, Mr. Mati? I've got 2 minutes with you, I'm in an elevator. What are you looking for me to say? Say fine, I'll find you.
On. No, but just to cut it very short, I think when we make reference to a pitching, it's a concept of where you have to sell your business in 2 minutes. That full document, a business plan, convinced me that it's a sellable idea. Just to do it in 2 seconds. Give me information about the product, tell me how it's going to benefit me as a person and how you as a business is going to turn around the whole environment where you are. Do it in 2 minutes. Believe you me, you got me. Thank you.
100%. So guys, just to summarize quickly these points of what we've gathered around the perfect pitching proposal. When you're submitting your document or when you meet in an elevator and a potential fund is listening to you, we are looking at your compliance. We're looking at the fact that you're passionate and you're committed. I think there's one thing though that we could have omitted, but I'll discuss it at the end and then you guys can tell me as the experts. We're looking at the fact that you can explain your business model. And it's always spoken to that if you had to tell a 2-year-old what you do, they need to be able to understand. If you can't explain the business yourself, so understanding your own business model and being able to explain it thoroughly becomes very important. Again, we're talking about understanding your market. So who are you selling to? What problem are you solving? These are some of the things that the colleagues have spoken about. And most importantly, your financial projections. Ufuna malini, ufuna kuyenzani, lena yo manje uyenzani. And, is it reflecting on your statements? I think that's what the colleagues are talking about here. So if we had to then move on and quickly talk about the issue of funding versus mentorship. Young people are often under the notion that I need money. I can't do anything if I don't have money. I've got an idea, but angna mali, so I can't start. Is that correct? Where do we strike a balance between saying, I need the funding versus, no, let me hang on a bit and actually get mentored in this before I chase the funds. So I'm really able to decide if this is really what I want to get into and make a knowledgeable decision. I think I'll start here, Mr. Mati.
No, thank you very much once again. I think one aspect that is very important that you've touched on, the importance of business development support. That Sularo earlier indicated that most businesses get to die in the first 3 years, while others are saying even some, they even die before they start. Now, that's where you ought to realize that there are a number of issues that end up affecting success of a business, where you find that managing the business itself, it's a skill that you need to acquire. The passion in driving that business itself on its own, it's a contributor to ensuring that even if you had to secure funding, you would have tackled a number of issues that might have been the reason for a business failure. So hence I thought maybe let me just pause there and allow my colleagues to also unpack some.
Sure, sure. Mr. Modise, your thoughts around funding versus mentorship?
I think we should be very clear. Baheso, re ka se qale pele ka funding, re sa feta mo training pele. Because at times, hona le batho emisi na bua maobane are we have funded SMMEs. And after funding SMMEs, ha tjhelete e kena ka mona, e se tswa ka mona. O sa tsebe e entse eng. So we need to train people first, mentor them to say, funding your business, your business is not funding a leng hore o ka e sebedisa somewhere. Number 2, if tjhelete kena mo bank account on your business, ha o entse willy-nilly fela o lo e sebedisa mo ratang teng. So re tlamehile re tlo o thusa ka hore mme o rile ke o thusa ka di financials. I think ke mo re qalang teng hore o thuse hore na o tsebe hore na o sebedisa di finances tsa hao jwang. O ska qetella o sebedisa di finances tsa hao ka tsela e sa lokang, mohlang di hlokahalang o bo sena tsona. So o tsebe hore na wa safer, o tsebe hore na ke nako e feng e o tlamehileng o ipatale, o ska re tjhelete ya business ke ya hao. So it is important first to know hore tjhelete ya business ke tjhelete ya business, tjhelete ya wena o tlamehile o fumane salary ho tswa tjheleteng ya business mo businessing ya hao, so that o kgone hore o no safe ha o tsebe o tlo etsahala eng ho tlo hlokala eng nako e tlang. Thank you.
No, absolutely on point. Guys, we're identifying that the first thing that we need to do is develop a skill. I think Mr. Mate spoke to that to say, are you skilled enough in this thing? So, mangabu ya pega, do people come back and ask for seconds? If they don't, I think we need to look into something else. And then the second part, we're talking about, understanding that money that you make in your business is not for you to spend. So if Usisosi checks your financial statement, is she going to see a transaction from Konka in Johannesburg and then it's under the business statements? Doesn't make sense, right? So these are some of the things that the colleagues are talking about, and I hope that you are making your nose. Tidi?
I think we need to also understand what is mentorship. Ne? I usually say when I speak of mentorship, it's a bigger hand with experience giving guidance to a smaller hand. Ne? So if you are starting off a business, it would be beneficial for you to start off with someone who has done it before, so that you don't end up making mistakes unnecessarily. So it's very important that we understand that as much as we're looking for funding, but it is very important that when we get that funding, we understand what we are going to do with it. So mentorship, I would say, pre and prior the funding, at the beginning and at the end. Because at the beginning, you need to know, the mentorship is not only on finances and all that. Sometimes it is also on the shifting of the mind to say, I'm starting a business, I have learned so many things that are wrong for my business. So how do I unlearn? And you get guidance from someone else to assist you. And working with young people and in a funding institution, I've realized that most people start off with looking for funding rather than training and mentorship. And that is where the businesses fail. Yeah.
Absolutely. And it always goes back to how much of your own time and money have you spent before we even invest in what you're proposing. Also, see, let me come to you then, and then I have one more point, and I want us to open it up so they can direct the rest of the conversation.
Okay, so in agriculture, some mistakes people do are quite costly, right? All my colleagues have covered the importance of having both a mentor and funding. I'm just going to give a practical example that happened within South Africa a couple of months ago. Has any of you guys been to a chicken farm, whether they do eggs or meat? You know, before you enter, you must sanitize and all those things, right? Now, listen, this is what happened. Somebody went in, a very, very big operation that has roughly many houses inside. There's about 1 million chickens each. Went in with a bit of a flu or didn't sanitize or anything, then they died. Ne? As they died, what then happens? It means this big company that was supplying either meat or eggs to the whole of South Africa has lost all those eggs, all those chickens and everything. Then what happens? Basic demand and supply graph. When the supply decreases, the price goes up. Who feels it? When everybody that has to go buy eggs and meat to eat. This is what happens. If you do not have mentorship, if you do not have somebody that went through certain experiences that would teach them the right practices on running certain enterprises, then you end with costly mistakes. And these costly mistakes are not only harming you as a farmer or a producer in your pocket, they influence the rest of South Africa. So in essence, I will close it there.
Sure. Are you guys learning something, right? Is it helpful? I added Tusa information there. Doesn't sound like it's... Okay, so I think another important point before I ask for my team to help me with the roaming mic, I'm very interested in knowing what is the after the no effect. Because often we put in these proposals, no feedback, no nothing, you know, and if it is a no, I'm not given the guidance of how I can turn that no into a yes. So I want us to talk about the after a no effect. I put in my proposal with NYDA. If there's no silence, there is a response, and if the response is a no, we regret to inform you, those depressing words. Can I get, you know, the actionable action after that so that I can come back and then I can convert that no into a yes? Let me start with you, Ostid.
Okay. Fortunately for NYDA, I write the letters. So I know that for every letter, when we say no to you, we tell you exactly where is the problem. And at the bottom of the letter, we also say you are encouraged to reapply should you be able to satisfy us with the following documents or whatever that we had put up there. So going back again to affect a development institution. So if we don't tell you what you have done wrong, we are not helping you. We are not developing you. So we say no in such a way that it still develops you, even though you did not get what you actually initiated for.
Awesome. Mr. Modise, can I get your input?
I think what MEC said yesterday in terms of the 7 days, that even if your application does not have a certain information, we need to contact you and inform you that we need this information so that your application can be spot on and can be correct. That's where we are now. Where we will contact the SMMEs, where we'll inform them that your application need to be corrected in this fashion, and then that's where we are going to, that's what we are doing now, and it will inform the SMMEs to correct their applications. Thank you very much.
Mr. Mateos, insights, and also see you close that thought for us.
No, thanks. I think it's just also to add on what colleagues have just alluded to. From FDC side, we hardly get to reject an application. What we normally do, we would refer it back for further engagement. Instances where we would decline an application, it's where the application is non-compliant in terms of your SARS status, as well as in case where it would need some form of licensing. So in such instances, even where you have to, we'll then advise you to say, rather go back and deal with your SARS matters, then come back. So we would allow to go through that process of giving you an advice of how to address that particular issue. So hence I'm saying the importance of dealing with development financial institution is to understand the same component of developmental. We are there to take you through the process. So if however you are, if you do have a challenge, you mostly advise to come and visit us, even way even before you submit an application. So that's the point.
Thank you.
With us, it's quite different. A no is a no. This is how it is. As much as you can have an application, we do have those referrals where we say, go back, go fix 1, 2, 3, give it back to us. We believe in your proposal. We'll take it through. But I mentioned we want ethical farmers. We want people that are honest and have integrity. And some people cook stuff. This morning I was sitting in a meeting where, to avoid paying SARS, an accountant utla dlala client 5 so that the financials reflect a loss. How do you come to me as a finance institute to show me financials with a loss and say I want more money? So it goes with integrity. Even if it's a no and we believe there's a turnaround strategy for your enterprise, we'll go with you all the way. We'll even step in as Kula. There's something called Kula Guarantee. I don't know if you guys have heard it, but this is what it is. If you go into a bank, Land Bank or wherever, Standard Bank, ABSA, and you say, I want 2 million, I want to buy a farm. And they look at you, they're like, hey, this person is 21 years old, they don't even have inheritance. Then we come as Kula and say, government gave us Kula Guarantee. Use that as collateral. Give this person the money they want. Get them the farm. We'll give them mentorship, training, and walk this path with them. And when the time comes for them to repay you, we'll be there and they'll pay you. So yeah, that is.
All right, thank you. I think let's open it up for some questions. Oh, okay. No problem. Let's start here with Ms. Pizzo. And then raise your hands quickly so I can see who has the questions. Okay, there's 1, 2 there. No, Ms. Pizzo's going to represent you. Okay, there's 1, there's 2 there. Any more? That's the last one, the third one, eh? Then we can close it after that.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Mine is not a question as such. Tatesi Hular, I'm sorry for the way I pronounce. Or it's in Modise. I was not saying government is not helping. I was talking about LEDs and LDAs. So the problem is, like us, we come from a small town. We are not exposed like in metros to, like you saying yesterday, the minister was there and whatnot. So the LEDs, that's the local, as we have 3 spheres of government, the province, the national and the local. I was talking about the locals that are not helping us because we don't all have the opportunity to be in metros. Some of us come from very small towns where we don't even have FDC anymore in Velcom. So that is what I was talking about. I was talking about the LEDs and the LDAs, not that government does not help. Thank you.
All right. Are you?
No, it's fine. I think it doesn't need an answer. But what I can say to you is an improvement is coming. What we are trying to do now, Distea, Salga, Kokta, they are leading the LED forum in the province. And we are circulating or going around the province, holding meetings there, visiting SMMEs to check whether they are operational and how we can assist as stakeholders. So that's what we are doing. We came to Velcom. We went to Clarence last week. We are going to Harib now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. The next question there, you can go, my brother.
Melo, linala me kitu melen sitibe kichwa ko zone 1. Osmusidisi, kinali direct question to you, my sister. Kinali
business plan and proposal since ki rana auto ka yone ke batlo go e rana ko zone 1 ke batlo rana car wash enane le restaurant le gym and salons. So municipality wa rona since ke struggle go create le fase go tla ke sikola go create di sponsors of the funds. So right now ke gone go create mo ke tlo direlang car wash ka team sister ke tlo go dira le business plan ya ka ke Kinali business plan since ke draw ya go municipality
Guys, settle, please. Let's listen.
le go everywhere. So Mr. ne go pa go botsana for funding ya ka go nka thusa go thusa go zone 1 le because of bone go kasida ga gona dispani ne ga struggle poverty ka getse unemployment le yone like itenda so go pa thusa ka funding Mr. for go EYW.
Okay, sure, where do I start? Okay, Kitlo outline a process, ne? But what I've also heard now from everything that you have said, ke gore o tlhoka mentorship. Because you have outlined dintho tse ngata at once, wabo? So you need pele gore o kopane maybe number one, maybe get training. As NYDA, we are online. You are able to apply online for the services. One of the things is training. But but I'm going to respond so that if the same question. One, you are able to apply online. You go to www.nyda.gov.za. You look for a tab that says ERP portal. You click on that thing, ERP portal. It will direct to registering yourself on the system. After we register, it will send you an email. You click on the email and then you activate yourself and you can apply for all the products and services. Earlier on, so the best thing for one to do is to start off or apply for training. I know that we are in Bloemfontein as the office. However, if you are able, go zone 1 to collect other guys from 15 to 20 people, you can actually call us as NYDA to come and give training, go zone 1. So that we can maybe also provide mentorship to that group. And now, and that goes for everyone. If you are in a community and you feel NYDA for us, I cannot attend training ko Bloemfontein, you can as a group. You don't have to be the counselors, and you don't. It can just be when Nanje le batho ba o phela le bona and decide or la rebitsa. We would come and provide that training.
Maybe other challenges that we come across METCD in terms of car washes. It's car washes, they use water, they use electricity. And now they need to get land from the municipality. It means compliance is very important because even if you can procure equipment for them, when municipality arrives there and so so the important thing is ha training ya lona aye to municipality afumane lengolo le mo dumelang hore a sebeletse mo a bane le meter wa motlakase metsi, so that if municipality e amo eska fitla ya mokwala equipment e be re sa tsebe gore na e fella ka. Thank you.
Dumelang ka lebitso nna ke Obake. The question is di mo direct mo ntate wa FDC ntate Mokgethi. Ntate Mokgethi, first question ke gore how do we get access to the permits mo Sloshcha industrial site, and what are their requirements? And then question number 2, what are the programs that FDC have in place to support youth in Motabanchu? Because the famous what is happening, they are being vandalized. They do the fail more. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thanks, Abud. Maybe just to be quick in responding to the 2 questions. The first one was more about how do you access the factories around Tabanchu. Yes, indeed, we do have the factory Motabanchu, and we also have those that are still available or they can be accessed. But remember, you have to apply, and part of the application is to provide the required document, which among others would include your business plan, your bank statement, your registration, company registration document, your SARS compliant status, as well as your ID. So for you to access, we must go through that application process. But at first, you must provide the document itself so that we can start with your request. In terms of the programs we do have for young people, more on the side of enterprise development, as I indicated that we do it in 2 folds. One, providing direct financial assistance, which purely gives out loans. Loan. I know people when you start saying loan, loan. I'm one person, I have to be open. If you are the grant, at some point people must start to accept it's not even helping most of the business to identify success your business. If you start not accounting to business here how, because what granted now alone, every month I want my payment, and part of you paying back the loan, it says to you as a business person, at least my business can generate something that even allow paying you back the loan. So you can say, no business here, so that's why if we were to account to but the grant, less than 1% business still account to the grant. But by the loan, so please let be that the drive hurry up. Because I was even saying, how can I prove you can succeed? It's easy for me to go to NYDA to this year and say, I can remove granted to pay off the loan, equipment, because the business things are happening. So as FDC, part of our loan instrument, it's designed for young people, Youth Development Fund. But the loan in its own discounted incentives more higher in terms of the interest rate and also the issue we don't need any equity contribution towards that transaction. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Guys, I think that pretty much will conclude our panel because we're going to start getting ready to do the pitches. Mr. Modise.
Maybe I must also say something about opportunities from the department.
Guys, please settle.
About opportunities from the department. We are working closely with the CITAs, Mersita, where in Tabanchu here we are training the young ones in terms of automotive. We are working closely with Food and Bev CITA. We are working closely with Moteo Incubation, where we support financially to Moteo. We are also planning to work with TITA, where we want to do 2 programs. The first program that we want to do is a program that deals with drone training or pilot. With drone training, we have resorts and reserves. We lease out a helicopter that will do game counting and game capturing, and for security also. And maybe we can also create job opportunities after training them with jobs, with drone training, and work in partnership with agriculture, where agriculture, they can do those things, body, pesticides, and all of that. And then we also have youth business pitching, where the youth will pitch their innovative ideas, and then we give them some financial support. We also have cell phone repairs, which was done through NEMISA, but we are starting again. Tabancho youth benefited last year. We are coming back with a Botshabelo Digital Hub, where we'll train them how to do to repair cell phones, and then we give them starter packs that will assist as equipment to fix the cell phones. And then we also have what you call blended funding, where we are going to work with NYDA, where we give NYDA a certain budget, which I cannot mention now, which is approved. We give NYDA money so that they can support the youth, because we can see that according to the presentation yesterday, it was said that 54% of Free State or Tabanchu youth is unemployed. Therefore, NYDA, we are going to give them a budget so that they can support the youth in Tabanchu and in the province with business development and support. Thank you very much.
Sure. I think I was going to just allow you quickly to close off, and I wanted to say all the programs and the opportunity, opportunities that you presented now, how do we get a hold of them? So if we can have a contact number or email of sort that will enable a starting point from today moving forward, you can share that together with your closing remarks, just an encouragement to the entrepreneurs that are in the room, especially those that will be pitching now for potential funding.
What I always do, I'm going to request the attendance register. I always do bulk message to all the attendants of whatever workshop where I attend. And then the second information, you'll get it from Distia Facebook. That's where you'll get applications and information to apply and all that. But if I have the database of today and yesterday and tomorrow, it means I'm going to communicate with them through bulk messaging through their cell phones. I thank you very much.
All right, so Destea Facebook, DESTEA. Follow them so that you can get all the information that you require on calls that are opened up. Other than that, Mr. Mudiso will be sending bulk message through the data that we've collected. So I hope in Palama number right. Otherwise, Mr. Mati.
No, thanks. But it cannot be right or you don't know where are the offices. You know who this day Muna. Okay. Please. I wonder if by now because this year, Bamo Ratlo. Complex. I want a complex cara complex. Honale officer this day. How look at officer this day? You can access FTC, you can access CEDA, you can access NYDA. Because now we have a stakeholder forum. That's why if you say anything about NYDA, there's no way I would get to, because I know her information about So what MEC said yesterday, which somehow I find it profound to say, in other countries, but they are living to escape. In Monantong, we are living to survive. If this event, I now turn out your situation to start taking ownership, it's as if this area is a monana. Because opportunities are there. If we want funding is there. If we want FDC, I might not have enough to cover. We have IDC, we have NEF, we have CIFA. Belorin, they are sitting there with big budgets, asking us where are the applications that needs to be funded. So that cannot be an excuse. The responsibility are you young people to start taking ownership of spaces alone. So in essence about us, where we are, while you are in Tabanchu, officer this year in Tabanchu, Kara officer this year is FDC. We currently based co head office Bloemfontein Renal Office Tabel. We also work within the office here this year Ekamonan. So please let's take ownership. We need applications. Lorona, from our side, we have programs that they want to assist you. So let's talk. That's in short about me in closing. Oh, Hanya NFL. The other part, I forgot to make mention. Kahara FDC, and some of you might have benefited programming FDC UIF. Mailoring, we trained some of the unemployed youth who benefited through the issue and to some ba kgone ho thola di-certificate tsa assistant chef, ba bang ke building and construction, ba bang they're into construction. But I think there's about 120 who benefited. Now, already FDC currently, it's in the process of having another engagement with UIF. Now, the plea ko hore na, if you are unemployed, please make sure that we are database to your Department of Labor. You will register a mono. Once that opportunity you are able to also get to benefit. But remember, we're not saying for you to be part of that program. We want to identify potential enterprises that will come out of the program to start seeing what is it that we can do. Because I get to knock on other doors to say, as government, where is the 30% emission number one? How do we make sure that that is geared towards the enterprises? Do you get to know ShopRite highly mona tabanchu? That percentage is supposed to go towards local. Is it really happening? So those are some of the discussions that you're supposed to know without even having to go anywhere. So hoping that programming today, it will start creating that type of environment. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, for NYDA, my colleague gave the WhatsApp number yesterday. Sorry, my phone is off. I don't know it by head. But we also have a toll-free number, 0800 575757. That's our toll-free number. We are on all social media platforms as NYDA RSA or NYDA. That's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, any other. We are there, TikTok. And as Ndade Atlalusi said, we are just one family. If you cannot get hold of us on our website or any other way, and the only way is for you to walk into the Distia office, you will still be able to get assistance from us. Thank you.
So to get a hold of us, as I mentioned, there is a Kula app. You'll find it on iStore or Google Play. But from my side, as some closing remarks, Muso wa Ramaphosa o expensive, right? Go back home, do what your grandparents used to do. Khutlelang ka jareteng, ithuteng ho jala. Ikopanye. Go start with something as simple as spinach. Hali ipona hore le jetse moroho le le bangata, tonka ona toropong di vendor di teng. Ha se le tlwaetse ho etsa tjhelete ka moroho, la tseba metro o teng, la ba jwentsha hore product ya rona ke e. Chances are hanyane le tla tsena value chain, but let us not always depend ka ho lo reka seshabo somewhere. Start producing your own food. Thank you.
100%. Thank you so much. And guys, encouragement for me as the facilitator of the discussion. I've had a phenomenal panel. You've got to do your research around the different types of funds that are available for you. It's not only DFIs. There's loan financing. Yes, there's grants. There's women impact funds. There's angel investors. There's a lot of options. It's up to you to go and do that research and know what are your options that are also aligned to the business that you're running. Not all finances are going to look for, a business in agriculture, for instance. So find which funders are looking for your type of business to fund. That all rise in the tip of your fingers. Told you to stop spending too much time on TikTok and read up on other things. Let's take a picture, guys. Thank you very much. Asbashayela Nizandla. Right in the middle. Are we splitting? Okay, cool. At the end.
Ke kopa le ba shoot. Music o tlo senya snap. Why the entrepreneur this a smile snapping? Thank you. Ko parva shapele matso. Na ki jile hle. Na ke sa batlane. Ki jile. Nkare nka hayo tsba ke. Hey. Ne ko ba next time le re je senga fo ai. La re senya. No so nkare nka hayo. Hantse ba bua ka pelo ntse ke re. Nkile wa fola moruti pelo. A bua mantswe a modimo a marmaro. I ke honey man of God. I love you so much mara. O jele dimpa ditse. That's why motho a khotse. Ke saka se stlwena. Ke saka nna dom kapo. Sa rona dilo tse tsa batho ba senang future. Mara guys le sharp le sharp. Buan le. Le lang ho nna di ntsha. Le sharp. Buan le lang nna cause ba la ba utlwa ke ba bua sekgowa. Le utlwa nna hluphei. Keng le lang ke molato bana baka. Ke molato bana baka. Before ke le slice le 10. Ke le 1. Le sharp okay. Re tsoleng pele re kgone go qeta re tsamayeng reng ha ile ba ba mo tshwantse ba lo nyantsha ene ba itseba look at your neighbor look at ba o nyantsha wa mona sefahleho gore se ke sa o nyantsha sefahleho tswa tseba sefahleho sa ke tlo bitsa ausi Manu ke Shabangu ke ena tlo re fang the proceedings from mo ya kopele iPhone di phila dilla o ke motho wa ka bone ngotseng my baby I'm in a healthy relationship baby ki mom sebetsi ke tlo founela love you so much bye love healthy relationship esikelo naye ish o batlang ke tlo founela ke re ke tshelo yana le nna ha re ka rata wena o re ka rata back ke a rata ke utlwile now I'm in a healthy relationship ha re wan rata le nna ke etsa so le nna be toxic relationship you must get out now go sa le teng o tswe but guys how can I love you I reply a explanation you must run away that's toxic motho that I love you so that I love you too because I love you abari yeah hey kushushu so ne kopa ausi Manu ka Shabangu a tla mo staging a introduce the judges tsa panel ke tsa pitching re bona hore ke bo mang ba tlo pitchang whoever a tlo pitchang all the best to you and if lore ha wa thola an opportunity to pitch o ska kwata akere guys ntho iso bophelong re tla really 40 we all want the same thing it doesn't mean all of us we're going to get it and baba sai tholang today don't look at this event what in a snamolemo because how thola chance ya pitcher you show up you fail you show up you fail you show up man I've been doing comedy for the past 11 years the first 4 years whatever I did it over and over again no so halimpona so lebona one of the best comedian in South Africa the finest no the multi-award winning comedian now 2016 Audience Choice Award winner 2017 DSTV Viewers Choice Award winner 2019 Satma, the best queen of the year. But it took what? Time. Ne ke faila, ke khutlela. Neneng o tla mo batho ba tshei mara ke ka khutlela hape. Nna taba nna ke tle mo batho ba ska tsheka, I will come back again. Ba tla be ba tsheka ngane sheba no le tsaya jwang le so. So, Barnabas, this is my last take because Aksa khutla staging. This is my last take. Ke a le kopa hle. Whatever that you do, never ever, don't give up on yourself. If you need to make sure you succeed here. When I you can't give up. You must make sure no matter what happens in your life, you pick yourself up and change the chomites na molemo. O batla di chomi tse reng chomi a ro apply chomi o tlile ba re ho na le empower youth o tla batho ba reng ha re apply re wa tshwana government e senyehile e corrupt o ska apply no but ya high le ya hao a se but ya ke ya high a ska o tshela moya wa high o di tshila so ngwaneso wa mothabantsho don't ever give up la nkutwa kere hash this event fela if ona le tseding hape yang go di NYDA yang go connectang use your social media wisely ha bona nna no I make money through social media just ka o poster fan ha bona there's opportunities so tse ha di pala ha o tshwana le nna so o le setlokotsebe post content but to buy shebe then one day you can monetize it you can make 5,000 a month. The more content about rata, you can make 10, 20, 30. It's not the same stream. Baba mbabatla mo ba wina through this. Baba mbato wina mo ka comedy, baba mbato wina mo ka di content creation. But come here, take inspiration and go home and find yourself. Find something that you are good at. O ska batla ho tsa farming because utlile ba re farming di ho tsa 5 o ka etsa 500. O sorry you. What's wrong my I6 ke bokae? You. What's my young guy my I6 kawadulela. No. Otlamo you draw inspiration, then you go home, you find that which resonate with you. Na I resonate le eng content creation low papa. Na ke papa ke ramona jwang. Ke la star. So today na my inspiration go ba o tshwana le nna. Create content, make something ba agriculture, go home, ba eng jwalo. But whatever that you do from today onwards, go find something that you are good at. We hoodies. And thank you, Tabanchu, for giving me attention. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome on stage, Manuka Shabangu.
Hello, Tabanchu, hello. Dumelang. Are you inspired? Are you connected? Are you transformed? Okay, then mission accomplished. Just left hands for Empower Youth. Dumelang kapela, my name is Manuke Shabangu, and thank you so much to Summary for the day. I want to say, mental health. So if he did affect you in any way, don't worry, Kausani. You'll be getting coping mechanisms. All right, so I'm here to do the fun part. I'm here for the exhilarating part. Yeah, Empower Youth. I'm here for the part that gives us goosebumps. This is the part, really wherever, go Joburg, wherever, this platform goes to different provinces because we know it's a tangible difference. It's difference bonahalang. So we are going to be doing the pitches. I just first want to congratulate and thank everyone that registered for the pitches. So please give yourselves a round of applause for writing your name down for the pitching. And I want to also congratulate you because whoever wrote their names down has a business or has a business idea, but they have something operational. You've started the journey. And that's the first step, you start. So now we are going to do the pitches. We are going to focus. This competition focuses on food and bev. And for those that did come register, I know there was also a general registration. So for the general businesses, we've got other stakeholders, and I'm glad they were here just now, Bo NYDA, Economic Development, and other organizations that will take the businesses for mentorship and coaching. Ne? So Baba General Businesses, we are going to engage our stakeholders, other stakeholders, and you will ensure, at least to get mentorship, coaching, and we are constantly business in this area, so we'll be able to share that information. But for this particular one, we are looking at food organizations and entrepreneurs. These are people that are selling food. All right, so I'm going to call on Ms. Kialeboga Bogopane, aka Bogopane. She will come and literally list out everything, the terms and conditions for the competition, uba eligible drawing, the criteria, and everything. Ne? So she's going to come and explain, and then thereafter, we'll call out the names of the people that are in the food sector, and then batlo pitch. I just wanted to show me, and let's show Coca-Cola, how we are going to celebrate the winners. Please, guys, how are we going to celebrate them? Woo!
Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys are good. I hope you guys have been taking in all of this information. I know if I was sitting in the back just now, and I was like, whoo, information overload. But I think it's necessary, right? That's why all of you guys are here. Okay, so are we gonna play the video first before I get into my long speech? Okay. It's not that long, guys, don't worry.
I think it's important that we just put hope in young people again. They really can still have that future. We as Coca-Cola Beverages South Africa need to do our little bit, you know? We believe in doing business the right way because we know that the sustainability of our communities is incumbent on us. And also our profitability is also incumbent with them growing. So we like to create shared value by introducing such programs such as Business in a Box. So Business in a Box is a youth empowerment program which came about in 2015 as a pilot in Melbourne.
We've spent almost 100 million to empower more than 500 young people with retail business.
I'm certainly sure that you're going to love the food, you're going to love the cars, you're going to love the music that we're going to bring to you. It's the exclusive updates. That's my tagline.
The name of my store is Inside Out Express. The idea around that name is you come in fast and then you go out fast. That's the main point of the store.
Confidence not to wake up and go to my shop because it looks beautiful. Coca-Cola is just being amazing to me. We did a 3-month learning program where they taught us about entrepreneurship, how to handle our business, come up with great innovative ideas.
They helped me with renovating my store. They painted it and now it looks colorful, it's bright inside the shelves. I serve a lot of spaza shops and general dealer outlets. Our young people should be taking that space to run these spaza shops. Let's not blame foreigners. Let's do things positive ourselves.
Projects like these are really important. They boost the economy, they create jobs. If you're a young one out there and you see an opportunity like this, you need to grab it with both your hands.
My dream for the future is to open up a big store. If I can manage to create jobs for this community, I'll be very proud of myself.
My hopes and dreams for the future is that we all contribute to these puzzle shops just to revive our township economy, just to live a better life.
All right. Okay, so that was just brief highlights of what we do and the potential that you guys have, all right? But it starts with you guys. So I'm gonna just quickly run through what we are looking for and what we're not looking for, okay? So the main question that I've had today a number of times, even yesterday, is do you need to be registered? No. Your business does not need to be formally registered in order to be considered for this, okay? However, you do need to at least be in operation for a minimum of 2 years. The reason we do this is because you need to understand your business. You need to understand your market, your customers, your competitors, right? Without that, you don't know how you're going to move forward, and we can't help you move forward if you don't know where you're going, okay? Secondly, because this is a youth event, we are looking for those between the ages of 24 and 35. So, sorry if it was your birthday just a couple of weeks ago, Hade. However, as was stated earlier, we are looking for businesses that are in the fast food space primarily, but also in the grocery space because we understand that business as well, okay? What we are not looking for, unfortunately, we do not associate with alcohol. So if your business is selling alcohol in any shape, way, or form, connected to selling alcohol in any way, shape, or form, we cannot consider you for that because, again, we are here to empower the youth, and youth and alcohol don't always go well hand in hand, especially from a business perspective. Okay. The other thing is, even if you are accepted through here, so we're only looking for 5 candidates, okay, number 1. After those 5 candidates have been selected, we still need to come and assess your business. We need to verify that your business is there. It is where you say it is. It is doing what you said it's doing. Okay, that's very important. Without our assessment, if we come there and half of what you said isn't there, or you're not doing what you said you're doing, unfortunately, we can't release those funds to you. Okay, so do keep that in mind. Honesty, integrity, very important to have in a business. Okay. Thanks. All right, so when you come up here, most importantly, what we want, give us your name, tell us about your business, because you only have 2 minutes, it's not a long time. And when you're on stage, pressure, you feel it, things get jumbled up. Key things, your name, what your business is about, where you started, what you need to help your business grow and take it to the next level. That is where we will come in and see how do we help you grow. All right, I think I've covered the bases. There's nothing that I'm forgetting. We look forward to hearing about your businesses and all the best of luck.
Guys, so what I'm going to quickly do now is I'm going to quickly call the names. Ne? If I call your name, please come and sit in this row here in the order. So the first person will sit from here going that way. Ne? And in fact, we can use it from this row here because it's 20 names. So from this first chair, you're going that way. Please settle down so we can hear the names. And Gakoli Safaron said right. You can hear I'm Zulu, right? So if I say it wrong, forgive me. Okay, I've got Kiabezwe Khatebe, please sit there. KB Cookies Pty Ltd. Guys, as I call them, maybe right, because it's the order that will go. Okay, and then I've got Gidi Salezi. Si Boto. It's Giddy Fast Food. That's the next one. Is she here? There we go. Kateho Machete. Mom Cookies. Kateho, where are you? Is Kateho here? No. Right. Uarabezi, Filda. Sons and daughters. Please sit here. It says Fildia, Fildia. Sons and Daughters is the name of the organization. Okay, Bokang that one. We Meet Restaurant. Next. Is Bokang here? There we go, thank you. Warabetsi, Mukhobo, Klo, Khalema, is the company name. There. Kiletsi Tse, Oliphant, Klo, Khalema, the next one. Is it Durko? My Kasi Kitchen. Oh, kidding there, woman. Oh, Enwa house shibile kwa. Ke o lebogile. Kasi Hub. Kasi Hub. Not here. Okay. Sindiswa, Mutleleng, Sizwe's Kitchen. Sindiswa. When? Oh, okay. Itumeleng, Sitebe, Itu's Restaurant. Itu Restaurant. Cool. Guys, please settle down so they can hear, ne? Colleagues, if you can help me with the numbers, because if I call and they don't come, they're not coming after that, ne? So the ones that are sitting here are the ones that are pitching. Okay, Warabeti. I think I've called this one. Klo Khalema. Okay, these names seem written twice. Okay, Joyce, Gedi Fast Food, Joyce Nahomu, George Winkel, Lemutabise, Tabiso, Mpuse Acha. Okay. Muloti, the surname is Muloti. Name of the business is Fast Fresh. Fast Fresh, are you here? Okay. Jemina Mpakane. Jemina Mpakane. Katlecho is the business name. Kananelo. I think it's Mahloko. Please sit there. Okay, Kumo. Happy Chicks. Happy Chicks. Them chicks are happy. Whitney. No, Whitney is not a food business. Learn to heal. It's not a food business. Okay. And then the last one is Malifu. Malifu Mara. Buntle's Quarter. Oh, Quarter. Cool. So, guys that are pitching, you're going to have a timer, ne? There'll be a timer, and once it goes, doo, meaning now if I do silence, ne? That means you stop. Okay, you have 2 minutes exactly. When I call your name, you come up. There we go. Angashuna is, once it does that, then you got to stop. So when I call your name, you're going to come up. I'm going to leave the mic here. You take the mic. You stand here in the center. And then we'll cue you to start. Then you go. Once it goes, doot, you stop. You put the mic back on. And you go back to the seat here. Are we clear? Cool. Let the games begin. can take the center. Guys, when they're pitching, if you're making noise, ne, we're gonna ask you to leave because this is not an easy thing to do. Or I'll just call you up so you can tell us what you do. Ne? Shh. Thank you. We can start.
My name is Kiabejo Khatebe, the founder of KB's Cookies. We specialize with handcraft baked cookies and cakes, and also a garlic bread, and also rolls also. What do I need? I need a baking materials, baking equipment and marketing materials, and also non-financial support. What makes me differ from my competitors is that my recipes are traditional recipes, but I modify them to the modern ones. And also, I also offer online classes and physical classes for those who can afford to go to colleges at the lowest prices. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, guys. You may begin.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Nalame Joyce Sinahomo, Kinali 33 years old. My business started ka 2021 ka October. Business yaka e operate la ka mo tropong mo taxi renkeng. Ke rekisa di fast food. Ke rekisa skambani, di plate. Mo mshong ke rekisa tea le kotara ya peanut butter for the taxi drivers because ke bona target market ya ka e ke shebileng haholo. Ke bona be leng hore ba mphamisa ka mehla. Business ya ka ntho e ke hlokang haholo because ke motho ke a hloma hoseng afternoon ke tshwanetse ke lo beya dintho so ke hloka hore hanga ka thuswa ka place or ka thuswa ka container and then ke hlokang haholo hape ke bo ditulo bo ditafole for batho ha ba kgone ho dula ba jelle teng ke ntho tse leng ke a di hloka haholo businessing ya ka ke a leboha.
Please settle. Guys, you may begin.
Good afternoon, guys. My name is Bokandi Poko. I'm 27 years of age. The name of my business is called We Meat Restaurant. We focus mainly on selling various meats from your chicken to your fish and beef. Our business is divided into three. The main business is the buying and cooking for various places. We've identified a few places that have a high footprint, which is near our kawashes and everywhere else around Tabancho, which is places that have a high footprint. The secondary business is the events business, whereby we focus on going to events such as your back home, local events, basically. And then the other one is farming and growing our own livestock so that we can process it to be able to sell it to other customers. What I need is, for one, is struggling with equipment. We cook home and then we travel with food to wherever it's needed. So we need a movable truck so that we can provide and it be easier for us to provide to our customers. Thank you.
All right, please settle, guys. We may begin.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Katla Khomafatle. My company is called OWAM. What's different about this company is that we specialize with raw meat. It's basically we hunt to get our meat. So we supply those people with your chesanyama and then your braai places and all kind of those. So what we need right now is equipment and marketing equipment because it's not easy for us to always market our things because it's very difficult from the farm. So we bring it home. It's not like you get them from ShopRite where we can market and all that. So we find it very difficult. And again, I travel a long distance because we are hunting. We don't buy from any other shops. So that's what makes us different. So I would like, if Cooks give us a chance to give us marketing equipment and all those. And what again makes us stand out is that this company, it's owned by a black young woman with disability. I thank you.
Thanks, guys. All right, you may begin.
Good day, everyone. My name is Oarabetse Mokhobo. Na company yaka ke Tlo Kgalema, and we have many reasons to call it Tlo Kgalema, but because of time, I'm going to tell you about our business. Rona re dira bakery, whereby ka bakery ya rona re dira biscuits, scones, muffins, also bread. Taba ya cake, we are still more training. So rona business ya rona, we are going for local markets and we are not waiting for customers to come to us, we are going to the customers. Meaning we are doing door to door, we knock on doors and sell our products. What we need from you is PPE and help with branding also. Food, actually baking equipment. And also again, what we do, we have a site. We have a business site, but because of lack of equipment, we are still doing it at home. Thank you.
You can't come here, my brother.
Okay, sorry, I'm sorry. The problem is that the person who just stage is my business partner.
Yes.
So now I'm doing, I registered with the agriculture sector, not the food and.
But then you can't do it.
So
It's for food and bev.
So should I leave it? Okay, thank
You can put the mic back there.
Okay.
Hi guys, my name is Jose Dineo Zwedie, and you can search me on Facebook on that. And my business is my Kasi Kitchen. I'm 28 years old and I'm a co-founder of the business. So we are based in Silosisha here at Tabaunchu, and we sell food. Basically, we sell street food and we sell at all prestigious events here that happen here. Kasiarona. Yeah, and what we basically need is equipment for my company and a place, and what most importantly that I need is training and also branding for my business. In order for me to be on a better financial state than I am right now, as the speakers here passed, and also yes. And guys, thank you, but thank you.
Dumelang. Lebitso la ka ke Thabiso, ke specialize ka acha. Re na le flavors tse different, re na le garlic acha, Portuguese, kabanosi, ke ne ke re khouku ife kampa chance ba khone ho re thusa fela as re le batho ba disability ba khone ho re thusa ka di product, because of all mo re sebeletsang teng this spaces are rona ke se senyane. Ntho important labeling ya rona, please ha le ke la khona ho re thusa ka taba labeling hore re khone like ke ke rena ke o mongwe batlang go bona acha yaka e dutse di shelfong tsa di shop. And then the other thing, ke ne ke batla bua ka ona, ne ke batla bua ka taba ya hore this thing ya hore mo re sebeletsang teng re sebeletsa maemong a ileng hore ha loka total. Re kopa at least hore le ha re ke ra sponsoriwa ba khona hore fa ntho selling equipment e leng hore e ka khona go nna relevant e leng hore e right hore le ha motho a tla a itore ka a chao a I rate. And then the other thing e leng hore re tlamile re ithutana, re tlamile re leke hore re lwantshe hore re bolae poverty.
You can start.
Dumelang.
Guys, please settle down.
Lebitso la ka ke Mampoba. I'm 29 years old. Lebitso la business ya ka ke Fresh Fast. Ke qadile ka 2021 ho rekisa. Ke qadile ke rekisa ko sekolong. So di challenges tse ke kopanang le tsone ke hore ke tsa weather. If go le ke dula ka mo tlase ga setlhare. So if weather is change, ke tlametse ke phuthe sometimes ke phutha le before eba break time. So since well ke tsamaile some of the training since well ke tsamaile some of the train regarding business industry like health and safety. So ke bone ho le molemo hore ke tle ho lona batho ba Coca-Cola ke tlo kopa funding ya mobile kitchen Because sometimes le di eventeng ka fihla. So because of haholo challenge ya ka ke weather. If it's rainy, a ke kgone ho ya. So if ke na le mobile kitchen, then ke na di business e tla hola. Ke a leboha.
Dumelang, lebitso la ka ke Jemina Mpagane ke tla mo Thabanchu ko Motlatla. Lebitso la project ya ka ke Katleho. Ke sebetsa ka di veg, ke di beetroot, ke di kgwete, green pepper, le spinach, le mekopu le mahapu. Aim ya ka ko bona one day ke na le kitchen e leng ya ka because ke motho o ratang ho pheha. So ke batla ke di jale ke be ke di phehe batho ba di reka because batho ba ba know ha ba order spinach ha se le sengata ba se rata the way nna ke se phehang ka teng because bona ba se pheha different. So ke batla one day ke be ke ipotsetse besakga e leng ya ka but ke ntse ke tsweletse ke tse ke plant ke batla o aim high because no tjena na season e fetohile ho so tjhesa haholo ho feta pula hore ene so ke a safara ka dijalong but ntse ke etsa plan ya rona ke nwesetsa jwang because ke na le di-jojo tank so ke batla ho bona one day ke kentse le dikgoho ke nene ke di hodise ho fihlella di be di hola ke kgone ho di rekisa ha ntse ke pusha ka dikgohong ke be ke ntse ke jala hape ke be ke ntse ke pusha le kitchen ke kile ka apply for ho etsa center for bana ila fail ntho ya teng but ha ke so fele matla le no ke ntse ke tlo tswella ke ntse ke tlo fepa bana re ba thusa le ka di homework ke a leboha.
Hey guys, my name is Kananelo Mahloko. I'm 26 years old. I'm the founder and managing director of Gani Kiddies Hub, which mainly focuses on kids treats and also ladies treats. So I've been operating since 2022, whereby ke le ka bona hore ho na le a gap ya hore di relationship tsa batho di a fela. So best ha batla bo dimolong ba tlo greba di body ice creams o re etsa an emotional and that boom inside the house. Also, laba to batlisitse bana molong. I'm located at Botshabelo Mall. So laba to batlisitse bana di molong at least ha ba be disturbed ke traffic ya bana. So ka rona mo re kgona ba keepa busynyana. So since business ya ka ele seasonally Koku hai I'm gonna be able to buy a coffee machine and I'm also gonna be able to bring them on board. But let's say the fridge bona so that they can display the drinks bona. Ha batswadi ba ntse ba emetse bana, ba emetse di order tsa bona tsa ice cream at least o kgona ho grab a drink instead of booze. Thank you.
Mela. Please stand in the center.
Mela, lina la ka ke Itumeleng Sithibe ke tswa zone 1 ke 27 years old. What I'm running ke rana a car wash in a le restaurant. What I want to do right now to install go car wash nyaka ke want to install a gym and ke want to install a faculty where I can have internet cafe. I'm going to install a Nelson Beach salon. I want to host events this one baby showers I wanna host family gatherings at my restaurant in Kawash. So what I need to be installed, ke tlhoka Wi-Fi for internet cafe, ke tlhoka materials so swana le wa gym, ke tlhoka gazebos kgotsa di umbrellas for when the sun ha pula ena kgotsa o tjhesa so that the batho ba ka ba ska ba tsamaya. Then what I need more ke di containers. Thank you.
Dumelang, lebitso la ka ke. My name is Mali Fumara. I'm 30 years old. The name of my business is Bundles Kota. Uno, how to mesebetsi, I used to drop off my service and then get over like musebetsi, but I will work as an casual. And then when the contract ends, because of I have to pay rent and stuff. The reason I opened Bundles Kota is that I know that I'm good at cooking. So kile ka dula fatshe and then ka sheba hona, what am I good at, what can I do so that I can survive? And then I open up a Bundles Kota and then ke berekela ka mo ntlong, ha ke na di equipment ke sebedisa bopani and stuff. And then but first thing I just check hona ke spot se fe mo nka se kreyang, whereby I know that go people ba tla ba tlo reka mo honna. And then ka fumana spot se sharp mo ke rentileng no, I'm between the taverns. And then I know ga ba kwala ko toropong and then na ke butse. So batho ba tla ka bongata and then ha ba tla ka bongata ke a sokola because of ntho tse ke di sebedisang ho pheya di slow, ke sebedisa to plate pani. So I was thinking if maybe nka kreya container yaka and then ka kreya di equipment everything ita kgona ho berekela sharp because batho ha ba tlo reka ba bang ba kgona ho siya tjhelete and then ba dira di order fela and then they will come collect it after work. So ke ne ke tlo kopa fela nka thusiwa ka container and then ka kreya di equipment because ho berekela ka tlung sometimes I feel it's risky because of I have a daughter. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone. Okay, my name is Kumo. I'm 36 years old. Guys, I'm here to talk about the chicken dust. I have a shop, a restaurant in town here, next to the bottle store. The shop is already operating. We are talking about the chicken dust, whereby kiregisa papa kanama ya koko. This is not just a chicken; it's an organic one. It's different from that chicken we create from a supermarket. It's also different from that chicken we create from other restaurants. I don't have any competitor at this point because I'm the only person who can grow the organic chickens in Tabanchu. Guys, I do have the market. I have the portfolio of evidence proving that I did obtain the letter of the letter that is proving the market, and as well as the letter of intent proving the market. I'm focusing on the individuals. I'm focusing on everyone who is coming to town. So the only thing that I need from the Coca-Cola is that we only need the fridges and the grilling machines and the banners, as well as the paintings and the beverages, the stock. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. That's the last thing. That was the last one. All right. I think we're going to take time. While we're doing that, I'm going to call Precious to do the social media winner with Mbali.
DJ music. DJ. DJ, you are sleeping. You are sleeping, DJ. On the job. Thank you, DJ. The song is late. Oh. DJ Siyabonga. Hi. So guys, it's that time. Are you excited? I do want to say thank you so much. Like today, you prepare for me. Like I literally saw from Facebook, from Instagram, the comments, the reposts, and it really was a tough decision. And as I did say, the person who is winning, so literally from the morning, consistently posting, right? So Niyazi guys, only one person can win, right? Mara, tomorrow's still another day, right? So tomorrow's the last day for whoever did not win to win something. So, oh, my phone. Our winner, drum roll. DJ, already kapina akir. Akir DJ, kaukupela, please. Our winner for today's social media award is Urisia Metsi K. Musua.
Don't go away. Don't go away. Woo! Don't go away. We are waiting for the winners. Pitch your idea and be a winner. Proudly sponsored by Coca-Cola. Don't go away, the winners will be announced. Pitch your idea. Are you ready for the winners? Stay put, don't go anywhere. Woo! Whoa! 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 Yeah! Are you ready for the winners? Wait a minute. Oh no, no! People are tired. People are tired. Are you still here? Oh, come on, Tabanchu. Hey! Hey! Hey, bo! Hey! Hey! C'est petit swagger, 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 c'est petit swagger. Hey, 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 hey. Anda mais. I have a beautiful t-shirt. I need 5 people. Osan. Now see people. Horse. Horse, chef no pasta. Horse. Champagne and Mazzago! Osa! Papa Bantu, osa! Oigo! Champagne and Mazzago! If you are sitting down, you're not getting anything. Oza. Nangu small. Oza small. Chopin and Matanga! Voila! Cheetah Empower Youth Weekend! Oh yo! Everybody! Oh yo! Something! South Africa. Somebody to touch on the bigger. I want to touch on the bigger. Winners are coming, don't worry. Stay put. Woo! We are still cooking. We are still cooking. We are still cooking. Oh no! I know! Oh no! Unomzimbo Steve, awufuna ukujiva, ufuna ama-benefit, ufuna uku-receiver. You are not a giver, you are a receiver. You are not a giver. You like to receive. What kind of a relationship is this? When are you take? Oh my goodness, what a taker! Woo! Hey! Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We are about to wrap it up. Don't go anywhere. Woo! Oh no! I told you! Get ready, 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 get ready! Say, oh no, no! Oh no, no! Good journey, no my check, 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 says ya hola. 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 No my check, says ya hola.
1, 2.
No my check, says ya hola.
Thank you, Pastor Bobo.
Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, where's everyone? Out, like the light. Okay, so we're about to announce the winners, right? But
But we're not announcing all 5 today, okay, because we want room for thought on the others. So we're only going to announce 3 names, okay? There's a top 10. 5 get the prize, the money prize, infrastructure money prize, and then the other 5 will get an award of sort, okay? But we're only just doing the 3 winners of the money infrastructure prize today. The other 2 will be done tomorrow, together with the award, if you don't get the money prize. Does it make sense? Okay. So I'm going to ask the team to come join me. Where's Gabriel? Oh, okay. We will then just proceed. Inaling pinayo. Okay, well done to everybody who pitched today. I think you guys did thoroughly well. It takes a lot of guts to stand and speak in front of a lot of people, especially if you're not used to it. So I think let's give them a round of applause just for that. We recognize the work that you guys are doing, and congratulations on all your business. Even if you didn't win, it doesn't mean you're not good enough. Unfortunately, there was just only 5, right? So between today and tomorrow, we can only just do 5 with just awards for the other 5. But the fact that you made it here means you made the cut. Okay. So we're going to announce the first winner, and in no particular order. So this is not from highest to lowest. It's just random. Okay. The first winner of the Coca-Cola Beverages South Africa Infrastructure Award of 20,000 Rand. The winner is Malifu Mara Buntaskota. This is your check. Go home with it. My colleague Nona would say, woo! Woo! Right, and in no particular order, the next winner of the Coca-Cola Beverages South Africa Award of 20,000 Rand of business infrastructure goes to Bokang Dipoko! Okay, right. And the last one for today, like I said, the other 2 will be announced tomorrow. Okay, there's 5 awards in total. And the third winner, but not the last, of the Coca-Cola Beverages South Africa Dragon's Den pitching session for today. What's the date? Friday, ne? What's the date? Wailan Jacha. The 27th. What's wrong? And the winner is Joyce Sinahomu. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our day for today. Thank you so much for coming through. We will see you again tomorrow, same time, same place. And don't forget, we are Sala Sakubega. We're announcing the last two winners of the Dragon's Den pitch tomorrow. We're doing health and wellness, we're doing tourism, and Empower Youth and Tita are wrapping this thing up. So make sure you make it here on time. Otherwise, walala uzosala. Thank you very much.